And welcome back to video games. Tim Rogers here with Action Button Live! Streaming exclusively on the Action Button Goblin Bunker Network, accessible only at twitch.tv/actionbutton. We've got a show for you tonight! I have once again neglected to specify the size. The truth is, I don't know how big the show's gonna be until I start it. So here's your host, me! I'm back. Where am I back from? I'm back from the other scene. Daisuke Mucha in the chat is asking an important question. Does anyone remember what Shadow the Hedgehog for Nintendo GameCube was rated? I think it was rated T, but I'm not sure. I think I don't know how many times he says I couldn't finish the joke. Hold on, let me try again. I don't know how many times he says the F word in there. Why can't I do that? Why can't, that's like such an easy joke to do. How did I get tripped up? And how did I get tripped up on that joke? That's like, that's the sort of thing I've freaking been saying with a straight face for most of my life at this point. I don't know how many times he says the F word in there. I can only remember 2, but there might be a 3rd one. So that's my joke. Does he say a homophobic slur in that game? Someone a couple weeks ago, if you remember, I was wearing my Goblin Bunker t-shirt on the stream. Do you remember that? I was wearing my Goblin Bunker t-shirt on the stream, and I said and I said that I was wearing it before the stream started because I was just wearing it around my house. And then I noticed, I dipped into for whatever reason, I dipped into my messages request. I dipped into my messages request folder on Discord, which you should never do. And someone had said to me, very recently, a lurker on my own Discord server, someone I've never seen post, but we have mutual servers. Don't call it a mutual server. That's weird. We have mutual server, which is my server, actionbutton.discord. We have a subdomain. It's actually discord.gg/actionbutton. Someone had called me a shill, and they said, which is, first of all, I don't know if that's the right word. Someone said, you're a shill because you sell merch, but you never wear it on your stream. And I was just wearing the Goblin Bunker shirt at that time. I dipped into my messages requests on Discord today while wearing this shirt, and a different person had said, I noticed you wore the Goblin Bunker shirt on a stream recently and then mentioned someone who had messaged you and told you that it was tacky for you to sell merch and not ever wear it on a stream, indicating that you don't even approve of your own merch and you wore the shirt in a vain attempt to sell more merch. But I notice you haven't worn any merch since then while I was wearing this. And I just thought, God freaking darn it. And I was like, well, I'm going to continue wearing this shirt. I was going to change the shirt. I was going to change into a different shirt. I was going to wear a different shirt today. I was just going to put on a normal, like a black shirt. Because I feel like that's my brand. Someone is saying, what if these people spent this energy getting annoyed at something worth something? It's not any, they're not spending energy. To them, this is relaxing. Once you understand that the most of your haters are relaxing by hating you, that they're passing time by hating you, that's their hobby, right? Once you realize that, it all starts to make more sense. But anyway, I was wearing this shirt. I'm like, I guess I'll keep wearing this shirt. I wear this shirt around my house a lot. I'm not going to wear a Bedtime Island shirt on a stream because I wear that when it's time for bed. I just feel bad about advertising stuff in general. And I very, very frequently get game development studios sending me codes and being like, you can mention it during your stream if you'd like. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to mention your game during your stream. There was a chance I would have, but now I'm freaking on my guard. I'm on my guard about mentioning your game accidentally during a stream. I'm going to try not to mention your game accidentally because I'm going to feel like I'm advertising for you. So there's that. Everything's freaking messed up. I spent most of the day today gaming, which is interesting. Not gaming the way you, an amateur, might. Gaming the way a professional would. I am a professional gamer, for better or for worse. I play video games, and it's part of my job. So I was playing some video games for work-related stuff, for footage capture purposes. And I'm in the middle of... I was playing it right up till, like, 12 seconds before I started the stream. I cut off the recording and then I immediately switched the profile from the capture profile to the stream profile, and from the capture scene collection to the stream scene collection, and then just pressed the start stream button. Didn't have a second's rest. I went to the bathroom, the toilet, took a pee-pee, took a leak. But anyway, I was just playing games all day, the way a professional would. So I'm just sitting here. And I was like, what if I made the stream all about the games today? And I thought that could be good. That could be the right thing to do, because we've been playing Zelda lately. And that's a fun time. So while I was in the toilet, sitting on the toilet, I was taking one of those sitting pees. You ever do this? You sit down to pee, and you do it just because it's relaxing. Right. I'm talking about people specifically who have the option to not sit down and pee. Right. Some people have the option to stand and pee. Basically, anybody actually can stand and pee. We're not going to talk about it in too much detail, but basically anybody can do it. It's fine. Varying, the angles, the geometry is a little different. But I was sitting and peeing. And I opened up my phone and I dipped into my Discord DM requests box. And I saw two people who told me, please, please, please stop playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on the stream, is what they both said. Now, I'm going to ignore, we're going to spoil this story before it becomes before it develops any kind of a plot, before it can acquire any sort of stench of narrative. I'm going to spoil it. I will be playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. That's what I'm going to do. But these two people, two different individuals who were telling me to please stop playing the game, I want to speak to them for a minute. Both of them worded their request very similarly, which was that they can't stand watching me fake enthusiasm for a video game I obviously hate. This is the most common comment I get on my Tokimeki Memorial video as well, is that they hate this video because I'm clearly faking enthusiasm for a game that I hate. I don't know how to say this in a way that is productive to anything. And I'm not going to try to be mean to you, but I'm not going to try to be mean because I understand different people have different situations. But I promise you, I am at a point in my life. I've been at this point in my life for like 10 years at least now, where I'm not going to pretend to, I'm just going to time out someone who's a little annoying. No, I'm not going to do it. Just guess if you're the annoying person and then time yourself out. Actually, we're going to do it. I just don't like your username. Change your username. It's weird. It's stupid looking. I've been at a place in my life for at least 10 years where it's like, I'm not going to ever milk for laughs. Like, I'm not going to pretend to like something that I hate as a joke. I don't even know if I've ever actually done that for humor purposes, but I get accused of that throughout the times I've streamed. So we have streamed Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom 48 times in the past, coming up on 3 years, 48 times, believe it or not. That's a lot of times for me to stream a game. The fact that I have received over the course of those 48 streams somewhere around 50 very earnest, I would even describe them possibly as good faith messages from people telling me, sometimes they even use the phrase "not a good look," right? They use the phrase it's not a good look for you to fake enthusiasm, to pretend you like something that you obviously hate. Please stop doing it and play something you actually enjoy. Your audience would appreciate it. You would feel better about yourself. The content would be better. Your stream viewers would be more prone to make clips of you reacting with genuine enthusiasm to something you like. Suddenly it's turned into business advice. And it's just one of the more frequent, I'm not going to call it an accusation necessarily, but one of the more frequent accusations I get is that I'm pretending to like everything I say I like. I'm pretending. And we've talked about this very issue on the stream before, but seeing two more of those while sitting to pee with the lobby scene running here and the chat open and the lights on and the camera ready, just seeing two of those, it just made me feel a little sad and strange, because it's like, I'm having a very, very good time with The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and I've been having a very good time from the beginning. And I don't really know what you're used to if you think I don't actually like the thing. There's a chance, and it's greater than 0. I would say it's greater than 40%. That there's a chance that's greater than 40% that if you see me playing Zelda and you think I'm pretending to enjoy it and I actually hate it, there's a greater than, I would say, again, I don't have scientific measurements for this. I would say there's a greater than 40% chance that you are primarily engaging with, and you might have been for your entire sentient life, you might have been entirely engaging with content created by liars, shills, and sellouts. Honestly. I know there is a lot of, the weird thing is for me to be like, there's a lot of fake enthusiasm on the internet. There is tons of it. There is so much fake enthusiasm on the internet. My girlfriend scrolls TikTok before bed and she won't turn the volume down no matter how many times they say, hey, it's like 3 a.m. Like, she won't do it. I hear so many lipstick and makeup and blush and mascara and foundation reviews being spoken by women who are like, hey, what's up, everybody? Blush Co just sent me their brand new blush, and oh my God, I love it so much. It's low-key the best vibe I've ever chilled with. And I'm just like, man, these people, okay, I actually just put up a slightly better performance, so if Blush Co wants to hit me up. I just put up a little bit of a better performance than most of these people on TikTok. I'm a pro. I can lie with the best of them. I can do it. But it's just like, there's so much fake enthusiasm being perpetrated by bad liars who are very attractive, and they get tons of money. Hey guys, Blush Co just hit me up with this drop. It's a new color. It's not out yet. It's going to be hitting Sephora in 6 days. You can use the code in my bio to get 30% off if you buy it from makeup.com, right? And it's low-key the best blush I've ever used, right? And I'm just like, all right, to people, that's like, ask yourself this, and I'm not being rude and I'm not being judgmental. Just ask yourself, do those people, is that what sincerity sounds like to you? Is that what sincerity sounds like to you? Is that what my tone is lacking when I dare mention a brief discomfort? Is that what my tone is lacking? If so, you might be a redneck, an internet redneck. We've got rednecks in real life here in the United States of America, and we've got internet rednecks. And internet rednecks are just basically, we've invented a new type of person. We've invented a new type of person who has Fox News on in the house, variety type of the human species, and it's the algorithm scrollers who just kind of think that's real. And I'm not saying that's you. I know there's a lot of Twitch streamers who are we got e-hicks now. We got e-rednecks, right? We got e-rednecks now. They invented e-rednecks. You might be an e-redneck. And I think you're an e-redneck if you think a streamer, and I could develop this into an actual bit, but I don't really, this isn't really it is my wheelhouse. It is my area of professional interest, and it is something closely approaching an expertise for me, but it's just not what I'm interested in making jokes about live at a moment. But we've got these people who I don't want to say you think streamers are your friends, but it's like you think streamers is real, basically. Now, here's where I try to say there's parts of me that are real that I think this is what's throwing people off. There's parts of my presentation on this bi-weekly program, semi-weekly program. There's parts of my presentation on this semi-weekly program that are real, that are different from the parts that are real on popular streamers' streams. And there are parts of my presentation on this semi-weekly program that are not real, and those are different parts than the parts that are not real on some more popular streamers' programs. In other words, I'm doing things a little differently here, is all I'm saying. That's all. And I understand that it is popular for streamers to pitch again, I don't want to generalize about what a streamer is or what a YouTuber is, though I know that engagement baiting, we used to say trolling, now it's engagement baiting. The current state of engagement bait is such that you just act strong, right? You act strong. You act like your opinion is strong. Whatever your opinion is, you sit in the dark with it for a minute before you turn on the light, before you turn on the mic, before you turn on the camera. You sit in the dark with your opinion and you go, where is my opinion on the spectrum? Is it in the middle? Is it this way? Is it this way? Whatever it's closer to, how can I turn it up, right? And you're turning your opinion up. And we have so many people who are doing this professionally as a job. They're turning up their opinions. And we have some, we call them reactionaries, whatever it is you want to call them. We have people who turn their opinions all the way up. And they're being disingenuous, and they're being insincere, and they're being loud, and often they're wrong, and usually they're popular. People are drawn to largeness. They're drawn to largeness, right? You're turning your opinion up. You're turning your opinion up, right? Or you're turning your opinion down. I don't like this thing. Let's pretend it's the worst thing of all time. I love this thing. Let's pretend it's the best thing of all time. And you end up with so much noise and so much hyperbole that it's you're no longer really experiencing information the way a horse or a donkey might. You're experiencing this sort of half a bucket of hot sauce on every bowl of food sort of lifestyle, right? You're putting hot sauce on everything is what you're doing. There's nothing wrong with hot sauce. There's nothing wrong with hot sauce per se, but you're putting it on everything figuratively, okay? You're blowing out your palate, okay? You're freaking blowing out your palate. Someone is saying calling reactors reactionaries is almost completely true. Yeah, I'm trying something here. Okay, I'm trying something here. You're putting hot sauce on where it should. You're putting hot sauce in your. It's fine to put hot sauce on your eggs or your DiGiorno. It's fine to put a little hot sauce in your macaroni and cheese. But when you start putting hot sauce directly in your mashed potatoes, when you start putting hot sauce in your oatmeal, when you start putting hot sauce in your banana nut muffin, honestly, some of these do sound kind of like a vibe, just to dip a little, you have a little bit of Louisiana hot sauce on your plate and you just dip the edge of a blueberry muffin in it and bite it. That's actually pretty good. I'm thinking about that now. I'm kind of going wild thinking about that now. For some reason, Louisiana is a hot sauce that I'm thinking about right now. I got Valentina in the kitchen because I don't deserve what I like generally. I don't let myself have what I like. And that's how I've reached the point of peak physical fitness. I'm very fit. I can run very fast. I'm in very, very good shape right now. I have the organs of a 19-year-old, except the prostate. I have the organs of a 19-year-old, according to all my doctors. Prostate of like a 40-year-old, but I'm almost 47. I'm doing well. I am at my average body weight, I'm at my average body weight right now, as opposed to being above it or below it. Whatever. Not that the body weight is even a good metric at all. You're putting hot sauce on everything when you watch insincere people. There's so many people on Twitch that I have been made aware of who are chill as heck, and they're just vibing, and you can trust them. Their names you can trust. Their places you can go. I'm not trying to say I'm one of those people. I don't take this seriously. The streaming thing, I don't take it seriously. Do you see an overlay on my camera scene here? You don't even see an overlay, do you? Right? Is anybody seeing an overlay right now? I don't think there is one. There's no overlay. That's how you know I'm not taking it seriously, is I don't have an overlay. If ever you see an overlay, like a sophisticated looking one, that means I've decided to start taking streaming seriously. And that's when you should take caution. That's when you should take caution. You should do the opposite of come play, my lord. You should do the opposite. You should basically, when you start seeing Ebony ads saying come play, my lord, like really, really seamlessly integrated into some very fancy looking, well-branded overlay, that's when you don't come play, my lord. Don't come play, my lord. Don't do it. Don't come play, my lord. That means they done got me. A VTuber overlay avatar does count as an overlay, yeah. Come play, my lord. We have a couple of things going on on the business end of the streams. I recently talked for about a half an hour on Tuesday about how I was ready to export all of the archives, but we still got some freaking Nimrods sending me messages on Discord or posting in this chat asking about it. The archives are exported. It's just YouTube is not letting me upload them. It's been, okay, well, they're letting me upload, okay? They're letting me upload, but they're only letting me upload like 4 hours per day. It's been a decade and a half of YouTube just being like, go nuts, everybody, upload whatever you want. And now suddenly they're getting stingy about storage. Suddenly they've gotten stingy about storage. And they're like, your account doesn't have enough followers. You've been flagged for spamming. Because I tried to upload just a batch of like 6 of the stream archives, and they stopped me. And I now, if I want to upload more, I have to send them a photo of my driver's license, but not a photo of my driver's license, a video of me holding my driver's license legibly for 6 seconds if I want to upload more videos. And I thought, have I been hacked? Is this a hack? And then it's like, no, it's not a hack. You got to do it. You got to do it. Wait, Choops, you got a shotgun mic? We got Choops in the chat. They want... So, I mean, there's a couple of things that it strikes me. It's like either just the current state of the tech industry and the availability squeeze on stuff like storage and RAM has affected even freaking Google, or and they're now pinching pennies about how many 4-hour 4K 60 stream archives they're willing to allow a guy like me to upload. That's one possibility. The other possibility is they have just been saturated in AI trash, like so much AI trash. They've been saturated in so much that they're just like, let's make sure these people are people. There must be so many AI accounts that are run by AIs. You got a Sennheiser MKH 416? I've got one of those back there. I got one of those back there. It's a good mic. Choops actually leveled my Sennheiser MKH 416 for the LA Noir video. So everybody give Choops a round of applause. Choops, you leveled that for me. That's I mean, I'm sure Choops is a professional audio engineer, so he knows his microphones. That microphone is very good. I like the Sennheiser 416. Big fan of that microphone. I've tried using it on stream. I've tried using it in this stream setup. I've tried, but there's too much echo. There's just too much echo in this room, and I can't make it work. I just can't make it work. I can use some plugins and some effects, but like the real-time monitoring, it would just kill me to be using that microphone as my microphone. I just can't do it. I can run a little, if I just run the basic noise cancellation in the voice isolation in DaVinci Resolve on the 416, it actually sounds freaking great. It sounds phenomenal. But yeah, I can't use it for, I can't use it. There is furniture in my room, Choops. Choops has been in this room. You know there's furniture. There's furniture. And these crates back here, these are Herman Miller. Okay, they're Herman Miller. So they're beautiful. They're beautiful design. They're wonderful design. So anyway, YouTube wants me to upload a 6-second video of me holding my driver's license and then wait a couple of weeks. So that's very comical. So my attempt to update the archive channel, they tell me I can upload videos while I wait, but I can't upload thumbnails, which is very strange. I've never encountered anything like this before. They will let me, no, they don't want me to put it on YouTube. They want me to, there's an uploading tool inside YouTube Studio for uploading this video, right? They want me to upload it with their uploading tool. And it is, it's just, you know, I guess I'll do that. But then while I wait, anyway, they'll let me upload videos, but they won't let me add thumbnails. They will only auto-generate thumbnails while I wait for my ID to be verified. What is the reason for that? Is it because there's so many misleading thumbnails now? They don't want me uploading, like I'm trying to get my head around it. Is there so much custom thumbnail abuse happening on YouTube at large where people are changing the custom thumbnail to better reflect whatever the day's trend is? I've noticed there are YouTube videos that are like best vlogging cameras for 2025. Right? And then they changed the thumbnail to say best vlogging cameras 2026. And they changed the subject line to say best vlogging cameras 2026. And then you click on the video and it's like, we're going to talk about the best vlogging cameras for 2025. And you see the date on it is like January 14th, 2025. And you're like, man, don't freaking do that. Is it because of them that I'm not allowed to upload custom thumbnails to my own YouTube Twitch VOD archive channel? Like, a little bit annoying. Yeah, as soon as they approve my channel, they are going to start telling me to use the AI thumbnail generator. I get so many emails that aren't real, obviously. Like, none of them are obviously real, but I get so many emails that are from people that are like, we're a thumbnail studio and we work with, and they list a whole bunch of YouTubers that they don't work with any of these people. They're pretending. They're lying. Because they're all saying they all work with the same people. YouTube is driving me completely insane. Every time I go over to YouTube, they have a huge space on the page, a huge like cutout in the middle of the page that's like, wanna try searching for videos with AI? And then there's all these little examples. There's all these little examples on there of like prompts you could give the AI so that you get better video recommendations. And it's like, there is no freaking universe where I would look for any of that. There is no universe where I would do that. I know how to find a video. And again, AI, it's contentious. It's contentious, Ricky, because by contentious, I mean if you say anything bad about it, the least cool people in the world are going to show up and threaten violence. And it's very weird, but they really are just kind of trying to, I hesitate to use the word gaslight because I realize that word gets misused more than it gets properly used, but they're trying to convince an entire generation of people my age that we've actually never been able to search for stuff. It's never worked. It's almost like Google is like, we're Google. We're one of the richest companies in the world. We made our fortune on search engine. You've used us for decades. But what if I told you, think about it. You never found what you were looking for, did you? You never found it because you're here. You're back at google.com searching for something else. If we were doing our jobs as well as we could, wouldn't you have stopped searching? That's why we're announcing searches powered by AI, right? It's like they're just like convincing you that you've never actually been able to do the thing that you think you've been doing. You've never written a good email. If you'd written a good email, you'd be Bezos right now, wouldn't you? You'd be living on a yacht if you'd written an email correctly even once in your entire life. You'd be living on a boat as big as Idaho. But you didn't. You never wrote a good one. That's why we're announcing Gmail, powered by AI. And it's freaking crazy, man. They're just trying to tell you. They're trying to tell you you can't do this stuff. Mimsy's been, she hasn't been using AI, but she's been using like the Google AI summaries sometimes where she's like, I need to find out how to, I got to cook these sweet potatoes, she says. And I'm like, okay. And then she's just like, types how to cook sweet potatoes. And then there's like a Google AI summary. And then there's like a search result right beneath it that's like a recipe. She's like, I don't want to go to the recipe page. There's like ads on there. They make you scroll through a story. It's like, well, they need to make you scroll through the recipe writer's life story so that they get a couple of ads. The AI summary is wrong very often, but I have noticed that very often the AI summary is just flat out plagiarizing the first search result, which is very, very commonly, it's just stealing all the relevant details from the first search result. So that's a bit of a yikes. It's a medium-sized yikes, I would say. People using AI to talk on dating apps. You know, it's hard to not sound like an old person, right? It's hard. You'll notice if you're younger than me, wait till you're a little bit older if you haven't noticed this yet. But it's hard sometimes to talk about literally anything at all without sounding like the kind of person you recognize. You have internalized your entire life as an old person, right? And there are moments, and I'm telling you this, and I know there's some people probably in their 20s watching this right now, and it's hard to tell people in their 20s this because they're going to immediately discredit. They're gonna push it to the back of their mind, but eventually you're going to realize that old people are the real people, and young people are customers. Okay, I'm sorry. If you're a young person, you're a customer. You're a mark. You're a target. If you're an old person, you're cool. You get to do whatever you want. You get to wear whatever you want. You get Hollywood costume designers surreptitiously photographing you on the subway and then posting it on their Instagram as outfit inspo, right? Like, that's what happens when you're old. And it's honestly, it's kind of a freaking vibe. It's kind of a freaking vibe to be middle-aged, because you don't have to worry about, like, none of the advertisements will work on you. When you're my age, it rules. The ads don't work, and it's like there is a mask that only young people can see. Okay, only young people even like see the mask. When you're past a certain age, the mask is invisible to you. I'm talking about advertising, right? I'm talking about like any kind of advertising or marketing, any kind of grift, the mask is invisible. Now you become an elderly person and your brain starts melting, right? Maybe because, you don't have a high enough SPF or whatever, but like your brain starts melting, you get older and you become susceptible to certain types of scams, sure. But you do get to enjoy, I'd say probably early 30s up through your mid 60s, you get to probably, I'm guessing about the mid 60s thing, but at age 47, I'm freaking loving. I'm not 47 yet, but I will be soon. At age 47, I am loving how immune I am to all the stupid, grifty stuff. Completely immune to nonsense. It kind of rules. It kind of owns. I can't even give you a specific example. There's so many. There's just so many examples just daily, where, I saw two girls like almost fall on their butts today because they freaking knocked coconuts, like, because they're head down looking at their phones, and my dog's taking a dump. They freaking knocked coconuts against one another, and they both like went arms splayed back because they're just looking at their phones, walking right at each other. I could hear the clonk, but I couldn't. The clonk was actually probably imaginary. That's an artifact of getting older, I suppose, is you do imagine clonks very seamlessly, and it's like, and I watched that and I'm like, it's never going to happen to me, because I'm a sanctimonious dirtbag about never typing on my phone while I'm walking. Because I hail from the era where we could not talk to everyone we know all of the time, everywhere we went, every day. And I grew into an adult-like comfort not being able to talk to anyone I knew anywhere I went most of the time. And you all are growing up with, I'm assuming, the people younger than myself, people even like, I swear to God, if you, I would say high school is the beginning, like 14 years old. If you were 14 when the iPhone came out, like, I kind of pity you, because I think I don't pity you. I feel sorry for you, because I earnestly, I think it rules. I think the smartphone is a tremendously incredible, valuable step in human evolution. We have all the information in the world. I have thousands of books in my pocket all the time. It's great. I'm never bored on the subway because I can read a book. I can read any of my dime westerns on the freaking subway. It's great. The smartphone is truly what Steve Jobs meant when he referred to a bicycle for the mind, right? But I kind of feel sorry for you a little bit if you have been able to talk to everyone you know all of the time for every independent moment you've ever had in your life. We all know the phrase alone time, right? A lot of us have probably voiced the desire for some alone time, right? We had so much alone time when I was in college. We had so much of it. So, like, you were alone, just like, yeah. Clam Roland is saying, it sucks to feel bad for not texting someone. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we didn't have that before. We're watching a TV drama lately. We're watching Beautiful Life by Kitagawa Eriko, the author of Long Vacation, starring Takuya Kimura and Tokiwa Takako. Tokiwa Takako and Kimura Takuya. Kimutaku. We're watching that Koyuki's in there. Kiyoshi Kurosawa's Pulse alum Koyuki, one of the last samurai's girlfriends. She met Tom Cruise IRL and on the set. Beautiful Life, written by Kitagawa Eriko, starring Tokiwa Takako. Let's IMDb Tokiwa Takako. She was in Labyrinth of Cinema. A big lowercase j is likely a big fan of Tokiwa Takako. Starring Tokiwa Takako and Kudo Shizuka's husband, Kimura Takuya. I'm just IMDb. See, I'm performing acts of IMDbism live with unplugged without looking at the internet is what I was just trying to do there. How did I acquire all of this knowledge about who all of these people are? Well, I did it by talking to people. I did it by, I'll be honest with you, freaking fornicating with women who had large VHS collections of dramas they'd taped off of the television back when they were airing. You ever seen this one, etc., etc. You know, he's married to Kudo Shizuka from Onyanko Club and Ushiro Kami Hikaretai. And I'm like, oh, nice. I really like that album, Bab Call. Right? For example, okay? We're watching this drama and there's a part where a character says, I was going to call him last night, but I didn't. And then, or like, I thought he would call me last night, but he didn't. And then the guy goes, well, when was the last time you talked to him? She's like, oh, a day before that. And then he goes, he's probably fine. 1 day without talking, that's nothing. And she goes, yeah, I guess you're right. And I just immediately slammed my fist down on the armrest of the sofa, just like, yes, exactly. Exactly. So it's okay to not talk to somebody you know for 48 hours. She's like, I was hoping he'd call me last night. Right? Which is honestly, that's just, hashtag stuff girls in wheelchairs say in J-dramas. Right. It's just things girls in wheelchairs say in J-dramas. They say, I was hoping he'd call me last night. It's things girls in wheelchairs say in J-dramas about guys who ride motorcycles, right? Because they got the wheels in common. Right? I was hoping he'd call me last night. Well, when was the last time you talked to him? 2 days ago. He's probably all right. Yeah, you're right. It's like, that's the end of the conversation. I'm like, nice. And that's the year 2000. They had PHS back then. They had smartphones, handsets. They had NTT Docomo, the stick phone, not the flip phone. They could text on those. Nobody texts in this entire drama. The drama's called Beautiful Life, by the way. It's on Netflix. I will warn you, it is the reason the Bees song, Konya Tsuki no Mieru Okani, got popular. It's one of the worst songs ever written. It's even worse than Lady Navigation even. It's one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my freaking life. I hate that song so much. And once you get past the midway point of the drama, there's a dramatic moment where they play a soft piano rendition of it. And I just laugh so hard. I used to have a friend who, anytime someone would say "tatoeba" and then pause for more than 44 hundredths of a second, he would go "tatoeba" like that. And it was very funny. And he died of a heart attack last year. So Yeah, he's dead. But yeah, that's the theme song. I will warn you, that is the ending credits theme song of the drama Beautiful Life. It's on Netflix, but if you haven't seen Long Vacation, don't watch it. You got to watch Long Vacation first. You have to. Those are the rules. If you'd like to watch Long Vacation, just ask Action Button Discord user, discord.gg/Action Button user Slim Fandango. Slim Fandango will hook you up. You gotta watch Long Vacation. There's also a problem with the Netflix upload of Beautiful Life. I have to. So here's actually a thing. We had to switch to the Netflix version of Beautiful Life because I downloaded a really, really nice DVD rip. And I have it on my Plex, and it looks really nice. But the subtitles are so messed up. The subtitles are so messed up in terms of, I'm not talking about timing. I'm talking about factuality. They are so messed up. No, they are an SRT file. It is so messed up for factuality. They're getting details wrong. They're getting the verb tenses thing was driving me crazy. I don't really look at the subtitles because a J-drama from the late 90s, early 2000s is easily in my wheelhouse for understanding fluently. I need no help with the 90s J-drama. My girlfriend speaks no Japanese at all, and she needs the subtitles. And I've curated a selection of J-dramas for her to watch as a sort of a, she's working on something that would behoove her to know a little bit more about the structure of the great popular novel, at least as it existed in Japan in the late 80s to late 2000s or late 90s, right? So we're watching a curated selection of J-dramas that coincidentally I also just kind of want to watch again. So we're going to watch Long Vacation again too, I think, but we watched that years ago. Anyway, the subtitles were so bad and they were getting so many proper names wrong. And then it occurred to me pretty deep into an episode. I paused to wash my dish because we watched the J-dramas while eating dinner. I paused to wash my dish, and then I sat down and Mimsy asked me a question, and I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, yeah, she just asked a question about the drama. And then I was like, it dawned on me that she had missed a detail that was so negligently and poorly subtitled that we had to rewatch a whole episode. We had to rewatch a whole episode because she missed like one little detail because the subtitle was so messed up. And it hadn't occurred to me. I was a couple of times, I have, our TV's huge. My eye line is like this while I'm watching. Every once in a while, I'll do this and look at a subtitle, right? But it's like, every once in a while, it's like, I'll look at the subtitles. But usually my eye line is kind of dead in the middle of the screen and I'm zoned out because I'm high as heck and I'm eating dinner. But she had missed a subtitle. She had missed a detail. And it's like every once in a while I'll be like, wait, that subtitle says this, but actually, he said that. And it's like I hate being that kind of guy. I hate being an actually kind of guy. But it's like eventually there was an avalanche of actuallys that I started to feel self-conscious and I started to feel like some kind of a mansplainer for constantly mentioning, hold on, that subtitle's a little messed up, right? Let me explain. I started, putting on my Donald Duck voice for, let me tell you, my Sylvester the cat swallowed Donald the Duck. Donald the Duck. He's Donald the Duck now. My Sylvester the cat swallowed Donald the Duck, and now he talks like this. I started. Yeah, I don't know what I'm freaking. I'm so high. I got self-conscious about explaining the problems in so many of the subtitles. Like, there was a part where, like, a guy asks someone, where do you live? And she says, Shinkoiwa. Or, no, a guy says, you live in Shinkoiwa, right? Which, first of all, Shinkoiwa freaking represent, East Side. Big fan of the East Side of Tokyo, the Shitamachi. I hung out around Tateishi a lot, but there's I used to go to Shinkoiwa. I used to drive there in a truck with my buddy who we don't need to. My buddy was in construction, and I used to drive around Shinkoiwa in a truck. Tateishi, your girlfriend lived in Tateishi. Tateishi's quite an innuendous name. I'm a big fan of the name Tateishi. I actually have a character in one of my books that one of my fiction masterpieces that I keep completely secret to be released upon my death. My dead man switch. Come get me, bro. Snipers, where are you? And it's I have a character who's a porn star whose last name, he's a guy whose last name is Tateishi, which I think is very funny. We used to joke about Tateishi as a name. Me and my buddy who was in construction, who was a Japanese guy, we used to joke about it a lot. Tateishi just means standing rock, in case anybody needs to know that. But it's a good joke. It's a good joke. Clam Roland knows what I'm talking about. Clam Roland says 2 of my ex-girlfriends live there. You know about Tateishi then, I suppose. You know about Tateishi. I'm so hot. But anyway, this girl says, this guy says, you live in Shinkoiwa, right? He's like, where do you live? Or he's like, where do you live? He's like, omae doko sunderu? Shinkoiwa, right? And then the subtitle was like, you live in Shinko, right? And I'm like, did this person just assume that the wa in Shinko, did this amateur hour, unpaid volunteer, blessed human being, honestly, by all accounts, subtitler, just assume that the wa in Shinkoiwa, which means new little rock, which is fun. Tate, an ishi and an iwa there are different types of things. So it's like, did this guy just assume that the wa is, did this guy just assume that the wa in Shinkoiwa was the subject marking particle wa in Japanese? Is that what he just assumed? That Kimutaku was doing his big time Japanese style Tokyo boy voice, which he's got a bit of a Tokyo boy Isuka kind of voice going on. He had it in the 90s. He probably doesn't have it as much now. He probably calls himself Wade now. I don't know what he calls himself. I don't know what kind of old man he is. I know his hair's gray as heck, which is cool, honestly. But did this person just assume that the person doing the subtitles assume he was just leaving the word wa like dangling as a question the way a Tokyo boy might? It's like possible. But yeah, I didn't point that out to Mimsy. I didn't go, actually, the neighborhood's called Shinkoiwa. Actually, just saying. I didn't point that out because it wasn't important. It was not important. It wasn't important. But then there were so many details, just an avalanche of details where I was like, man, I'm like, hold on, I gotta explain. That's really messed up. She did not say, I'm afraid I'll get hurt. She said, I'm afraid I'll hurt him. Very important. Okay, let's continue. And then she's like, well, and then Mimsy's like, well, wait, why did she say that? I'm like, I'm not going to explain the plot here. I'm not going to explain the plot. I'm telling you what it's supposed to be a little vague. There was a point in the drama that I honestly, so anyway, we then went over to Netflix. And the Netflix is the official TBS subtitles back from when they did like one international broadcast at some point. So it's like the official subtitles. They're not very good either. And it's like, I hate that I'm paying attention to this stuff but they're not very good either. But they're so much better. They got all the details right. So we had to rewatch a whole episode because of one messed up subtitle, pointing out that my girlfriend had misunderstood a very core component of the story like 12 times because the subtitles were so bad. So good job, TBS, uploading your dramas to Netflix. That's cool. Thank you for doing that. And thank you for reviving the long dead subtitles, which still, like the subtitles that were for like one international broadcast done like once. I think it would be cool if people watched. There are so many 90s / early 2000s J dramas on Netflix now. I have been waiting for this so that I can recommend a bunch of them. But now Netflix is like freaking $30 a month or something, and it's like, that freaking sucks. But there's tons of dramas on there now. So if you have Netflix, there's a lot of, just stick to anything before like 2011 or so, I would say. You watch the older ones first to get your foundation, to get your base layer. You want your base layer because it gets a little for connoisseurs only. In my opinion, dramas get a little too connoisseur coded. Someone's asking, how often do these subtitle issues come up in translations of popular Japanese TV shows? I'm not really sure. We watched a ton of Naruto up through the filler desert. There's a desert of filler in the Naruto drama. In the Naruto anime, we watched all the way through the filler desert. There's like a 22 episode long curry shop arc or whatever it is. But we watched all the way up through the filler desert of Naruto. I mean, we watched all the filler. And I was, again, I hate to think of myself as any kind of actually sort of guy, but there were things popping up all over in the subtitles. Every time I looked down at the subtitles, there was something I wanted to point at the screen like freaking Phoenix, right? And I was just like, you gotta let this go. But with the J dramas that are only 11 episodes long, it's kind of crucial that the viewer get the details of the plot. But completely separated from a subtitling issue, there's a moment late in the drama that we're watching now where Jerry said to me, she's like, I don't understand why he likes this girl and not that other girl. Like, shouldn't he like that other girl instead? And I'm like, and I literally paused it because sometimes I have to remind Mimsy that I'm actually listening to the dialogue and I can understand it, and I would rather do that than read the subtitles. If we were watching a Romanian movie or whatever, unless they're talking about Ceausescu, there's I don't really understand enough Romanian to not read the subtitles. It's fine to talk over a Romanian movie, but I have to sometimes be like, I'm actually like, I'm not some subtitle reading peasant like you. I can understand it. I have to pause sometimes to explain. That's a joke. I've literally never done that, but it's true. It's true, Jerry. If you're watching, which she's not, she's at a ballet class having the freaking time of her life, socializing with people. She's having the time of her life. But Jerry, if you're watching, I understand the Japanese shows we're watching. Please don't talk over them as though it were something I didn't understand. I'm not a subtitle reading peasant. I'm not a subtitle reading peasant. But anyway, at some point she's like, I don't understand why he likes this girl and not this one. Why he should just like the other girl. And I'm like, I have to pause and I go, first of all, Mimsy, the central premise of the show is that he likes the girl he likes and not the one you think she should like. Number one. And then she goes, I know, but I'm just saying. And then I'm like, I'm just saying I would like the other girl. And I'm like, number two, that's what you're bringing to the experience. It's your job as the viewer to bring that opinion. Number one. That's number two. Number one is this. You're just describing why isn't the central premise of the show different. Number two, it's literally your job, if you have a job as a viewer, especially as a critical viewer, an attentive viewer, it's your job to bring your opinion, your worldview. I would argue that as a critic, and it's like this is an optional side quest, it's your job to invoke, interrogate, and exorcise your biases so that you can accept the central premise. You don't have to do that as a casual viewer. I invoke, interrogate, and exorcise my biases as part of the whole critical meditation, the part of the fabrication of the good time hat. I do those things: invoke, interrogate, exorcise. I-E, okay? Just say to any engagement with any piece of art or literature or video game or cinema, right? Any drama, right? You want to invoke, interrogate, exercise, okay? That's the Japanese word for no, in case you're wondering. So just say no and invoke, interrogate, exercise. You don't have to do that unless you're trying to grow as an artist, creator, designer, critic, whatever. If you're trying to like absorb the thing. I'm not saying consider the artist's expectations. I'm not saying consider the artist's point of view, consider the author's intent. I'm not saying that. Not saying that. Anyway, I believe you should invoke, interrogate, and exercise your biases such that you accept the central premise that this guy likes the girl that he likes, not the other girl that he likes. What is my favorite Frederick Wiseman movie? I'm a bit of a normie. I'm a bit of a normie. I like Hospital. I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a normie. I'm a loser. Is that a loser pick? We talk about Wiseman some other time. So there's like basically Mimsy's like, I don't understand why he doesn't like the other person. I'm like, okay, number one, that's the central premise of the show. Number two, it is your job as a viewer to bring your experiences to the show and lay them gingerly, set them gingerly at the story's feet. And you don't have to push them out of your mind. Invoking, interrogating, and exercising your bias does not require you to push your bias. It does not require you to push your bias out of the picture, out of the point of view. You can exercise it and it can still just kind of sit there in the room. It's exercised. It's clean now, right? It's not going to get you dirty anymore. But number three, and this I believe strongly. So Jerry's like, why does he like her? That's just weird. He should like her. And I say, number three, and then Jerry then argues, the story, like, they just haven't convinced me. They haven't convinced me why he likes her. They haven't shown me that he likes her. And I'm like, well, what haven't they shown you? And she's like, well, details. And I'm like, okay, this is a fun conversation to have because it's my opinion. It's my sincere opinion that that's none of your business. Okay. Right? It's none of your business why he likes her over her. You have to just accept it. You have to just accept it. You have to accept the central premise. Right? The central premise being he likes her, not her. You accept it. It's none of your business why. The character is allowed. This isn't a Netflix where they have to explain what's going on screen 4 times per minute. Someone keeps asking what show it is. Not my fault. We're not talking about a specific show at all. I'm neither talking about nor recommending a specific show. I'm speaking generally. Don't worry about it. Just what I said was the drama we were watching, that the bad subtitles were a fan subtitle and the good subtitles were the ones that were on Netflix. So just accept that that's a possibility in any J-drama you ever watch. But perhaps I'll say the name of it again if permitted to continue. So I hit on this idea that it's none of your business why he likes her. The actor, the character has to be allowed to have some secrets from the audience that are not, right? That are not plot twists, right? Like, ooh, he's actually the killer is a plot twist, right? But he has just internal, unsensible, invisible, inaudible reasons he likes her instead of her. And we don't have access to that. We're not reading a novel that's narrated in the first person by a character who keeps saying, oh, she's so beautiful, she's intoxicating. Just wait. Maybe he'll say something about it eventually. And at that point, maybe there will be a soft piano cover of a Bees song playing. And you'll believe him because, ooh, that song. But, you know, if anyone has ever struggled with following a narrative and they would like some sort of mental equipment checklist for getting through, I can get through literally any movie, any TV show using a small set of tools. My attention span is insane. I can pay attention to freaking anything. I can watch anything. Part of it is just I realized that I've just had for a very long time this somewhat Zen, ultra internalized, deeply seated core belief that sometimes what's going on in a character's mind during a piece of cinema is none of my business. Neat, huh? I mean, I thought that was kind of neat. And I honestly think it is a hallmark of superlatively good writing. A hallmark of superlatively, incredulously good writing. If it makes that conversation happen. If it makes someone like Mimsy, who, to be perfectly honest, is a true delight. If it makes a person ask to pause a movie and say, I just don't understand why he would like her, and then we have that conversation. I think it's a mark of superlatively perfect writing. And that's what you get that's the Kitagawa Eriko promise. I'm not talking about Long Vacation, but if you haven't seen Long Vacation, watch Long Vacation. Long Vacation is full of that. Lowercase J is saying that's the premise of most Scorsese movies. Exactly. Martin Scorsese movies are also about how cool it is to do crime and cheat on your wife. It's also about that. It's also about, Scorsese has said repeatedly in interviews, love violence, love it, love it, love violence, love it. He said that. Love crime, it's beautiful. If you're watching, kids, do it. He said that before, right? People act like he said that. Colm Ronald is saying, I'm remembering what you said about Marty Supreme. The Long Vacation subtitles are great. Someone is asking. Get in the action button Discord, discord.gg/action button. When you hear your family, get in there. And you will be directed. If you poke around just enough, you'll be directed to the definitive edition of Long Vacation. You'll be directed. Lowercase J, have you watched any Kitagawa Eriko dramas starring Takuya Kimura, or Kimura Takuya, as we sometimes call him, star of 2 episodes of Furuhata Ninzaburo, aside from Long Vacation? Have you watched any of those? Shout us out in the chat. Shout us out in the chat. We're waiting. You haven't? Shoo. So wait. You have a podcast called Labyrinth of Cinema, and you have not watched Beautiful Life? Yeah, you really? It's very interesting to me. It's just very interesting to me. That's all. You should. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You could watch it. Beautiful Life is a really good example of Beautiful Life is a really good example of, okay, so Kitagawa Eriko wrote Long Vacation, which is it's just a perfect piece of writing. It's a perfect piece of writing, especially because it's kind of, the elevator pitch is kind of low key. The elevator pitch is a Chopin pianist meets a woman who doesn't have a job. Like, I don't know, it's really, it's like very hard. A Chopin pianist meets a woman who, a Chopin pianist meets a woman who got left at the altar by her groom-to-be. That's the premise. Not super elevator pitchable. Now, Kitagawa Eriko masters this story, masters the art of Kitagawa Eriko. The art is side characters. The side characters have the perfect amount of depth. The perfect amount of depth and three-dimensionality to the side characters. It is a cuisine-like amount of detail. It is cuisine. It is freaking Michelin starred. Okay? With the drama Beautiful Life, also starring Takuya Kimura, also written by Kitagawa Eriko, the elevator pitch is so much more pitchable. And this is what I mean by watch the older dramas first so that you get your base layer, so that you get your primer coat painted on, right? You get your primer coat painted. Paint your primer coat, right? Get your base layer. Because the Long Vacation premise is not as it's not as candy-like and temptalicious as the execution. When you tell people the execution is freaking phenomenal, right? The execution is freaking phenomenal, right? The execution is pitch perfect. It is. But you can't really sell it to somebody. It is about a pianist who specializes in Chopin. That's part of it. But it's also about many, many other things. My dog just climbed over a garbage bag. There's a garbage bag full of clothes for donation. The execution is perfect. Later J-dramas would see more elevator pitchable premises as they started leveraging water cooler and or coffee pot conversations. Are you excited about the new Wednesday drama starring Kim Taku? Oh no, what's it about? And it's like, okay, they know Kim Taku's a springboard, as a foot in any door to any workplace conversation about any new drama coming out. They really efficientalized all the dramas after that, and they get them so they're much more pitchable. So Beautiful Life is about a hairstylist falls in love with a girl in a wheelchair, right? It's like right there, you've got two things. If you're interested in hairstyling, hold on. A hairstylist falls in love with a librarian in a wheelchair. Okay? That's your pitch. Right? There's a little bit more paraphernalia, there's a little bit more detail to go on than a pianist falls in love with an unemployed woman who was left at the altar. That's actually kind of a good amount of detail. It's kind of a good amount of detail, actually. Someone is saying it's good for people interested in wheelchairs too. Yeah, okay. So it is actually. It is. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk it up too much. It's on Netflix if you want to watch it. It is not as good. You do not watch it if you haven't watched Long Vacation. You have to watch Long Vacation first. Don't watch Beautiful Life before you watch Long Vacation. That would be so weird. Okay, honestly, that would be very weird. And don't watch Good Luck until you've seen Beautiful Life. And honestly, I would watch Love Generation between Long Vacation and Beautiful Life. I would go Long Vacation, Love Generation, Beautiful Life, Good Luck. Watch those 4 in that order, and you're probably fine. A hairstylist falls in love with a wheelchair librarian. She's not, okay, that sounds like she's a librarian at a wheelchair library. That's not true. It actually, so the one thing I've been noticing over and over again while rewatching this show is there's so much detail about wheelchairs and life for a person in a wheelchair. There's so much ultra granular detail that is embedded and threaded and just integrated so flawlessly and seamlessly into the core narrative. It kind of evokes a little bit of what I love about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is anytime anybody in Steel Ball Run starts talking about something that, like, it's like, why are you talking about this, dude? And then it starts to make sense, right? And then it ties into some mechanism that somebody pulled out of nowhere. Araki Hirohiko spent an afternoon at the library. He didn't use AI. He didn't even use Google. Maybe he used Google for Steel Ball Run. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to Stardust Crusaders. Anytime some random fact about Egypt comes up, you know he spent an afternoon at the library specifically to learn that, right? You know it. Anyway, Kitagawa Eriko must have spent so many months in the library for Beautiful Life that she ended up learning not only about wheelchairs, but about libraries. There's details about libraries in there as well. And it's very interesting. You can tell. And I'm obviously not a spokesperson for, I'm not some arbiter for what is good, bad, passable, honest, great, superlative, or even perfect representation of the wheelchair community. I'm not, I have a chair that has wheels on it, but, I'm not I got this one here. It doesn't count at all. But watching this show, I can't help constantly being like, shoot, she did a lot of homework here. She has to have talked to well more than 3. Well, like definitely more than 3 people who use wheelchairs. She has to have sought out and talked to. She has to. She has to have done that. She has to. She has to, La Vista, have done that. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. And I just can't help thinking it's an example of actually making it making it this representation important to the story. Now, the actress who plays the person in the wheelchair does not use a wheelchair in real life, but they're that's a thing. But there's just so much detail on how wheelchair inaccessible so many restaurants in Tokyo are. Keeps coming up as like a central plot device. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but it just keeps coming up. And it's just like, that's kind of like, she learned about this thing. She obtained some degree of empathy for it. And then she managed to be like, it's like, you get to a point with being woke where not only do you obtain a degree of empathy for a particular marginalized group, you also you cross a threshold whereupon you go, all right, I've obtained the empathy and I've thought of a really good plot device that requires this. It's very nice. It's very nice. Anyway, I really like that drama. It's not the best one I've ever seen, but it's got some bad fan subs. That Slim Fandango, if you're watching, and you want to hit up the Beautiful Life subtitles next, feel free to do that. They need some they need some fixing. The fan subs that exist are fine. It's just they could be spruced a little bit. They could be spruced. I wish there was a 60 FPS rip as well. Slim Fandango's 60 FPS Long Vacation rip is the definitive edition. And if you're not watching that version, you're watching a pretty bad version that has pretty bad subtitles. Pretty awful subtitles. And it's a pretty bad version with pretty bad subtitles, and it's not 60 FPS, and it doesn't look super good. And there's just a random homophobic slur in it at one point that is nowhere near what was said in Japanese. There's moments like that in the pre-existing fan subs. There's a version with hard-coded fan subs that I just about spit out my drink at one point because I was like, what? Speaking of sub disasters, lowercase j, you're going to like this if you're still in the chat and you're not watching Beautiful Life at 2x speed so as to join the conversation. You're going to like this. I recently finished my rewatch of Furuhata Ninzaburo. I had a glacially paced rewatch of the entire full series of Furuhata Ninzaburo. I recently watched the final ep, The Last Dance, as it were, starring an actress who comically is mentioned by name in the first episode of Beautiful Life, which is interesting. It's very interesting. Like, she's just mentioned by name by like characters in the story, which is interesting. So Furuhata Ninzaburo deshita, right? So definitely deshita. I'm going to toot my own horn for a second. I originally encountered Furuhata Ninzaburo due to fornicating with a woman who had it all on VHS. We've talked about this before, but the Furuhata Ninzaburo, the final, I actually watched the final episode of Furuhata Ninzaburo, the final, live as it aired on television. That's that's pretty cool, right? Right? Can somebody congratulate me for that? Please. Deshita. Can somebody please congratulate me? Somebody. But anyway, I'm going to say I guessed the twist live. And my girlfriend got so mad at me when I was right. She was like, "Why? Why were you right?" She was like, if that's correct, I'm going to be so mad. And then I could tell she was, she played it up for theatricality. She's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you were right." And then I was like, "You're playing it up for theatricality, but I can tell that somewhere deep inside you are a little disappointed that my stupid theory was correct, because honestly, it's kind of hacky." And also, lowercase j, maybe you have a slightly more encyclopedic knowledge of the show than I do, as I have only seen each episode exactly twice. Is that the only episode of Furuhata Ninzaburo where they outright, completely, severely, and extremely withhold a crucial clue from you? I think it is, right? I think it's the only episode where they absolutely withhold a crucial clue. And I think that's kind of a sour way to go out, honestly. I do. I'm sorry. I think it's a sour way to go out. So when lowercase j, Golok, and I do our much ballyhooed, long teased Furuhata Ninzaburo tier list ranking stream, that one's going to suffer. The final, the last dance, it's going to suffer a little bit. It's going to suffer a little bit because of that. Because as an amateur mystery writer, Can't abide. I can't abide that. I can't abide something happening completely off camera. I can't abide something happening completely off camera, the viewer's knowledge of which is perfectly crucial to solving the mystery. In case you're unfamiliar with Furuhata Ninzaburo, first of all, if you've never seen Furuhata Ninzaburo and you are watching the stream right now, get it. Lowercase j, is it still available on the Internet Archive for download? Everybody get it. If you don't know where it is, go into the old Action Button Discord, discord.gg/Action Button, the Goblin Bunker. Go on in there, ask around. Someone will kindly point you toward it. But get it, put it on your Plex and watch it. I would say don't binge it. Try to watch an episode. I watched like an episode every other week or so, sometimes 2 episodes. I rewatched it very slow. I would honestly recommend doing that. Because I think it's a very good time, and we won't really spoil too much during our stream, but maybe we will. I don't know. If you want to shotgun it, go ahead. I think it can get a little exhausting if you shotgun it. It'd be kind of like shotgunning Curb Your Enthusiasm. I think it has there's more than a little bit of a Curb Your Enthusiasm vibe to Furuhata Ninzaburo, in so much as Larry David has a bit of a Columbo vibe to him, except he's not solving mysteries, he's just being annoying. It's like if you took the brilliant detective aspect away from Columbo and you just left the kind of annoying guy, which Furuhata Ninzaburo is. He's like Japanese Columbo. He's annoying. He's annoying, but he's annoying in a way that is very specifically insanely obnoxious to Japanese people. Which, if you have any knowledge, if you have any immersed knowledge into Japanese culture and society, you will enjoy how he's tuned. He's like hyper tuned to be specifically obnoxious to in Japanese social situations. Honestly, there's not enough episodes of it, and I think some of them are a little underbaked. But I love it all. And lowercase j is pointing out that there are some episodes in season 3 where they do withhold some information. That's true. So the thing to say, it's true. It's true that they do have a couple things where they withhold, but it's like the information is so crucial that they withhold in the series finale. It's so crucial. It's such a big piece of information. And the stupid theory that I had the first time I watched that episode, felt so stupid. And I felt stupid for having the theory. It was such a stupid theory, and I felt so stupid for having it, that the fact that by far the most crucial piece of information was withheld made me feel stupider when I was revealed to have been right the whole time. Right? And that was like a real mind-bending doozy of a betrayal at the hands of a mystery writer. And yeah, he does foreshadow the twist, but they don't show you. And the point of a Columbo-style mystery, is that they show you everything. And you're wondering, how is he going to catch him? I don't subscribe to there being a genre name for this. When people try to give Columbo a genre name, aside from whodunit, it's not a whodunit. It's just a murder mystery. It's a Columbo mystery. Call it a Columbo mystery, where it's about how he catches him. Yeah, someone just said, I've seen, and then they typed the accursed name that I refuse to acknowledge. Yeah, you've seen that. I've seen that thousands of times. I'm an amateur mystery writer. You don't even want to know where I've been. Okay? I'm an amateur mystery writer. I've got my own detective character. I've got my own charismatic detective. Ironically, my charismatic detective, if they made a movie, would be played by Kyoko Koizumi. But we don't need to talk about that now. Imagine Kyoko Koizumi is the greatest detective alive. I wrote but it's very difficult to explain. But also, who am I to write these kind of things? What do I know? Is the withheld information as stupid as the BBC Sherlock episode where the guy was killed by a boomerang? You mean that? No, that's actually, I'm sorry to say this, but maybe you're not a member of the mystery writing community the way I am. That's actually a good twist. Unfortunately, that's like a twist that's a good twist that just unfortunately happens to be so manufactured in what I personally feel is bad faith. It's unfortunate. What makes a good twist? We're out of time for that topic today. We're not going to talk about that. What makes a good twist? We can talk for a second. In case you're not familiar with the Furuhata Ninzaburo format, at one point in every episode, all the characters leave the scene, exit all except Furuhata, who's alone. Usually he's alone. Sometimes he's not. Often he will be sort of alone or mostly alone, and he'll turn to the camera as the lights go down, the stage lights go down. There's a stage light effect as our writer is, in fact, from the theater. There's a stage light effect. The stage lights go down. Furuhata is left in a spotlight, and he goes, let me just tell you something. And he talks to the audience, right? He talks to the audience. And he says, yeah, I'm now 100% certain it was him. Can you guess what it was that made me, that convinced me finally that's him? I've had my suspicions for a while, but something he just said, in tandem with another fact from earlier in the story, have finally conspired to convince me, yeah, he done did it, and I got him. Yes, I got him. I just need to get him to confess. And I'll do that after the commercial break. He'll directly mention the commercial break. And then he'll say, can you guess what the one thing was I saw that convinced me it was him? Again, he's suspicious. I've suspected him all along, but then I saw him one thing that convinced me, and he just said something that convinced me I can get him. I've suspected him since the beginning. I saw something earlier that convinced me I was right, and he just said something that convinced me I can get him to confess. Can you guess what the thing was I saw that convinced me it was him? I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with the birthday cake candles or whatever, right? He'll do that. Like Dora the Explorer, exactly. So he'll do that, and then he'll go, we'll catch the guy when we get back from the commercial break. And then he'll say, Furuhata Ninzaburo deshita, which is, you've been watching Furuhata Ninzaburo. He'll say it after the manner of like a news anchor taking you into the commercial break. If you do decide to conduct a full rewatch of Furuhata Ninzaburo, when he says, Furuhata Ninzaburo deshita, Furuhata Ninzaburo deshita, to the camera, when he says that, in a few episodes he says, Furuhata Ninzaburo des. He says des sometimes, usually deshita. When he says that to the camera, and it fades to black very quickly, what you want to do is pause. You want to pause. And you need to know something about Japanese TV broadcasts. This is the long commercial break. They will have short commercial breaks and long commercial breaks. This show got one long commercial break and a couple short commercial breaks. The long commercial break is 8 minutes to the second. Okay? So, when you're watching Furuhata Ninzaburo and he says Furuhata Ninzaburo deshita, and it fades to black, pause and wait 8 minutes before resuming. And during those 8 minutes, speak to anyone who's watching the show with you, which, by the way, it's very, 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 very easy to put on any episode of Furuhata Ninzaburo with another person in the room who has never even heard of the show and just watch it. It's very, very easy. Feel free to discuss with the person in the room. Try to find the answer. That is the intended purpose of that 8-minute break. Give yourselves 8 minutes to figure it out. Honestly, having seen all the episodes, during my rewatch, I was unable to not recall all of the things. I was unable to not recall every single clue and solve every single mystery. I didn't forget any of them. But you don't have that problem of having watched the series once because of fornicating. If you haven't seen the show, please watch it and try to solve it during that 8-minute break. Give yourself an 8-minute break. Do it. That's what it's for. You're supposed to talk it over during the commercials while letting the commercials subliminally enter your brain, and so you want to buy, snacks by Guriko, or Guriko is such a weird name for a snack company, dude. There's a part in the show Beautiful Life where Kimutaku's character is shopping at a convenience store, and the Pocky is right there, dude. There's so much Pocky right there. It's like there's so much Pocky. So much Pocky. And he doesn't even take any of it. He doesn't even take any of it. What snack he does take, I'll leave for you to discover. There are 2 episodes of Furuhata Ninzaburo starring Takuya Kimura. He plays 2 different murderers, which is only in New York, Oh, anyway, lowercase j, I believe we got onto this whole topic because I was going to tell you a subtitle disaster regarding the Last Dance, which I watched by myself in the dark while Jerry was in bed. I watched The Last Dance, and there's a subtitle disaster. Lowercase j, do you know this? You probably know this because this is likely the version you watched. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? You've got to, right? You can't remember? There's a subtitle disaster. At the very, 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 very end, during the credits, there is a Keikaku means plan note from the translator that freaking sent me. I was levitating. I couldn't even. I was like, oh my God, you just had to presume to teach me something? And it has something to do with Akina Nakamori. I'm surprised that they didn't just keep going for the rest of the credits. That character was played by Akina Nakamori, by the way, whose album Fushigi you might have heard. It's very good. Released in 1986. It was a little bit different from. It was a little bit different from her typical music. The vocals were very low in the mix, which was novel at the time for an idol to place her voice so low in the mix. It's like, dude, I was kind of shocked that he just brings I'm assuming it's a he. It just starts mansplaining like something that's, first of all, it's unnecessary knowledge, but it's actually worse than a Keikaku means plan. Lowercase j, you're looking at it now. You think you never saw this? Okay. So it's actually worse than Keikaku means plan. It's actually worse because it's like, a few minutes ago, Furuhata said this. He's referencing an earlier episode in which something like blah, blah, blah happened. So that makes it kind of interesting that he would say that at the end of the show, don't you think? And it's just like, what are you doing? You're editorializing in the subtitles in the, like, over the credits? Over the credits of the final episode of the show? What are you doing that for? And I just thought that was very funny. And it's like, I may be a Nimrod. I may be a dirtbag. I may be a freaking loser. But I would never do that. That's my guarantee. Okay? If I were in charge of subtitle. But also, on the other hand, lone anonymous subtitler, you freaking did God's work, because now a whole bunch of people are going to watch Furuhata Ninzaburo because of my recommendation. They're going to download it from the Internet Archive with your subtitles, and they're going to see the note when they get to the very, very end of the series. It's the only note of any kind, of that kind in the entire series, in all the subtitles. Some of the subtitles are great. Some of the subtitles are Nate, which is how somebody from some country pronounces the word not. Is there any left in here? There was none left in here. 2 different groups. Yeah, I can guess. I can guess which group is which. There's some SRT files. There's some ASS files, which, first of all, subtitling community, very funny. I can guess that one group did the SRTs and the other group did the others, right? But also, if they were all just SRTs, I could guess. Because some of the subtitles are a lot better than the others. And I could, again, not really any cases where I'm not trying to tell everybody to be born built different and learn a bunch of languages instead of reading subtitles. I'm just saying it's a shame. It's a shame that sometimes I get to have a premium experience other people don't. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve to have a better experience than anybody. But, I got here. I got here on purpose. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, Furuhata Ninzaburo loves to brag about how he caught SMAP in a murder. It's very funny. It's very funny. Yeah, you could also watch Welcome Back, Mr. McDonald, as a sort of a supplement to the Furuhata Ninzaburo. Watch it in release order. Just go for release order, I would say. I would recommend that. Yeah, there's just plenty to do. There's just plenty to do. Someone in the chat is saying, I do not know enough about Japanese culture to know exactly what counts as annoying, but it is very obvious that Furuhata is written to be annoying. That's what I'm saying. He is annoying, period, in the way Columbo is annoying, but there's aspects of the way he talks and acts that are annoying specifically to Japanese people, which makes it funnier. I mean, he's annoying. The best stuff works on multiple levels, right? So it's working on 2 levels. Anyway, I'm gonna go pop a toilet, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna continue faking enthusiasm while hating on Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. That's a joke. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm not. I'm enjoying Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm gonna enjoy it a bunch more. I'm going to, whether you like it or not. I'm going to go over to the sofa for it, too. I'm going to go over to the sofa for it. I'm going to do it. Yeah, okay, JJ Signals kind of got to the heart of it here. It's like Columbo's annoying in a way that's like, that's just annoying, whereas Furuhata is annoying because he'll be like, he'll be both annoying and also he'll be like asking for a snack or asking to use their bathroom or whatever, which is just like little cultural things that you wouldn't even really do, that you wouldn't do in the house of somebody you disliked, you know, like just little things like that. So it's which, you know, is kind of annoying that he's imposing, but also he's just like, it's fun. It's just very fun. I think, yeah. I mean, I'm going to come up, we got to do this tier list ranking. Somebody in the chat is saying play Resident Evil 9 or Dragon's Dogma 2. What are you freaking talking about? Why would I do that? I already played Resident Evil 9 and I already played Dragon's Dogma 2. Are you freaking nuts? Don't tell me what video game to play. Or you're getting on the freaking banned list. You're getting on the banned list if you tell me what game to play. Lowercase J is asking, have I seen the guy on YouTube who makes Food Hunter Needs Zabuto fan episodes where he plays every character? I've been made aware of this guy, but I have not seen any of them. No, it sounds like he's having fun, but that's the sort of thing I can appreciate in theory. But there's like a high potentiality for me to turn something like that on, watch a few minutes, and then think, yeah, he really did that, and then not go back to it, which I assume is what a lot of people do with my YouTube videos that I make. Oh, yeah, I guess he did. Well, there's a lot of people think that all my YouTube videos are just like a 2-minute intro and then a single PNG with the word LOL on it and no audio for like the middle 5.5 hours. They think I do that. And then they go, oh, there's actually a whole video here. And I'm like, okay. These are the same people asking why I don't make the videos faster. So it is a movie. It is a whole thing, you know. It is real. It's just some people don't want it to be real. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll come back. I'll play this video game. Goodbye for now. Hello? Oh my god, I said hello so many times that Blaster's, she's coming around. Oh my god, she's running at the door yelling now. Blastreska, come here. Blastreska Herfalinda, come here. Blastreska Herfalinda, can you come here, please? She's a little Herfalinda. Oh, we got Zelda already. We're back. God. I swear to God, I was actually going to, like, Google some stuff about this game surreptitiously. I was telling my buddy about this, like, yesterday. And he was like, you should use the Zelda app. And I was like, how do I do that? And he was like, it's just the Nintendo app on your phone, dude. It's crazy. He was like, you just open the Nintendo app. And then it knows where you are in Zelda. And I was like, that feels like vaguely threatening to like that the Nintendo app will just know where I am in Zelda. Shoot. I swear to God, every time I turn this game on, I've been playing some straight up crusty balls video games this week. I can't climb because it's raining. Man, it's freaking hopeless, the no climbing in the rain thing. Wait, that's like the exact kind of thing I say that I'm getting accused of pretending to enjoy the game, faking enthusiasm, saying I hate that I can't climb in the rain. I think that's hacky. I think that's overtuned. I think this game is beautiful, and I'm having a very good time. There's an east well and a west well. There is very clearly a network of wells here. There is clearly a network of wells. Hate no school? Wait, where is the lab? Isn't there like a lab? I have like no shrines around here. Kind of, there's like no shrines around here. Wait, there's a, oh, that's the west well. There's clearly something going on well-wise here. Like, the wells are marked on the map. I mean, okay, I guess they're just generally marked on the map. What's at the end of this road? Hate no pasture. No, don't. I've been playing some crusty, like, bad 2D video games this week. Man, I don't like the rain. I don't like that. I hate to say stuff like this, like, ever, much less frequently. But sometimes I just don't want to play a video game where it's raining. As a person who spends so much time indoors, it just behooves me and my my self-esteem to believe that it's better in here than it is out there. Oh, side quest. You're a new face around here, if I'm any judge. Welcome to Hate No Pasture. Didn't think it'd be getting any visitors in the rain. Oh, look at that text box injected in there in case of rain. You have a Hylian shroom. Wait, why am I giving him one? Oh. I'm participating in the mayoral election side quest. But me and my daughter Koyin and old man Tak don't care much about cloths. What use is fashion in the field, right? Still, I'm glad that's all you came for. If you told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk, I'd have been in a tight spot, make no mistake. Don't tell me you haven't heard of my farm's fresh milk. I love how fresh milk is like considered a proper noun here. It's the best in Hate No. I know it's not pronounced Hate No, by the way. I'm sorry. Is this guy a raw milk truther? Is he is he like a raw milkist? Raw milk people are wild, man. I know that recently they've been wilding out even harder. They're used. Okay, what are we? Squirrels took acorns, so you can't have milk that I need because you got a mushroom and don't like clothes. You need 3 acorns to make your special feed. How many animals who eat? Do I have acorns? Oh god, I love having so much stuff. That I love having played the game for over 100 hours that I have enough items to just complete side quests without doing it. If you want more fresh milk, I'll swap you some for 3 acorns. Okay. I got fresh milk. Team CC or Team Reedy? CC asked you to give Reedy voters some mushrooms to open their eyes to new ways of thinking. Okay, so I don't think that I don't want to like make any sort of narrative decision here. Oh, this pasture is great. Can I please play in the oh, I just did a side quest. I completed a side quest without even starting it. I mean, again, I hate to say this, but can I please can it just not be raining? I get enough of this in real freaking life, dude. I walked my dog in the rain last night. I don't need to be seeing literally dogs in the rain in my video game. My one My one time to enjoy myself this entire freaking week. I don't. So yeah, I don't know if y'all heard this, but there's apparently been a war on protein in America. And it's been going on, if I understand correctly, for some time. And now it's over because a bunch of guys are getting brain amoebas from drinking raw milk. Oh, my boys are back. Yeah, I want to just follow this road and see where it goes. Oh, God. You know what? We'll help this guy reach his friend. We'll do it. Where's your friend at? Where's your friend at, Chillo? Where's he at? Oh, freaking crike. You see, in Breath of the Wild, and I don't want to scream, I don't want to shout, because I'm committed to the Lord. I don't want to raise my voice. In Breath of the Wild, I would have been able to just walk around the world and just find 2 Korok seeds in the time it's going to take me to deliver this guy to his friend. Here you go. Oh, this is pretty good. Is he going to round the corner? He's not going to round the corner. God, this is freaking bowling, dude. The amount of pod racing that this is actually quite breathtaking. Oh, you know, it's... That was, quite frankly, pod racing. I kind of don't even really need to guide this guy anymore. He knows where he's going, man. He knows where he's going. You know where you're going, don't you, buddy? No, give me that. Alright, we'll get you over to your idiot friend. It's fine. I honestly kind of like how... stupid these are. Thanks. Oh, fade out and then fade back up to I'm exactly where I was. What is this, a PS2 game? That arrow's pointing me this way. Wait, can we use this boat? No. Somebody's shipwrecked here. I thought there was bananas in that boat. A treasure boy. Oh, it's a little battery. Daddy's got a brand new battery. Oh, there's a box over there. Hold on a second. Oh, Totk Island. Okay, stop that. Is that out there? Oh, there's like a couple items. They're kind of making me sort through the old pickup sticks here if I want to actually make something. So there was a handle. There's a fan. So a fellow like myself, a guy like me, it'd behoove me to get all these things. Can you stop rolling around? Well, I'm gonna go to this place because it seems cool. Boat or shoot. I can even paddle. I'm having a good time. Oh, if there's a Korok under here, there's not. Alright, I think I am going to go to this island, and I'm gonna have a very good time on my way there. It's freaking spring break. Wait, is there a sail? Is that a sail? Hold on. I would like a sail. In addition to my fan, battery, and ore. You know what? I'm gonna be a serious boat boy. And I'm gonna be right up in front. Because I think if you're a boat boy and you're going boat boy style, I think you owe it to yourself. What are these bright bloom seeds? Try to find this letter. You got to help me out. I was fishing when I caught it. Got on the store and just when I was starting to dry off, this big rock came down and trapped me in here. I've managed to get some bright bloom seeds through a gap and into the water as a sort of marker. If I'm lucky, the seeds will blossom and the tide will take this letter and the flowers to shore. If you're reading this, it must have worked. So whoever you are, I got a favor to ask. Could you follow the trail of bright blooms back to this cave and get me out of here? It'd be a real help. Shoot. Alright. I assume he's over there. Well, I think we're going on a little bit of an adventure. One nice thing about being in the water for a guy like me is we can just kind of pause a minute, right? And just let the battery recharge. Oh, this sucks. This boat blows, bro. Oh my god. Can you get off? You have no freaking chill, dude. Oh no, this is wave racing. Can you get off? We don't like you, man. We don't want you. There's another bright bloom. God, this actually owns, to be honest. Honestly, Wind Waker's got freaking nothing on this. This boat is like so chill, dude. Can you get off? I really hate him. I wish he would freaking chill. I wish I could tell him not now. Freaking baby Huey-fication of my Breath of the Wild. He's just such a baby Huey type dude. So this is not where this guy is, because I lost the trail pretty hard. I really lost the trail. Oh, there's a depth hole. God, that was so dope. Sesame. Monster control. Oh, I'll kill those. That's cool. I love how I keep doing these completely like randomized, like just like doing whatever is available to me in the world of the game, and I get like no tangible rewards like at all for any of it. It's actually very funny that there's no tangible reward. Virtually like 99% of the time. Like, I'm not given any new armor, or I'm given like a vegetable, and then like a sword that's slightly worse than the sword that I just broke. Like, a sword that's like slightly worse than like the 7 swords that I just broke finishing the quest. Oh shoot. Okay, do we have to do this? Can you just chill? I'm like running out of bows. I have so many arrows, but no bows. And as we all know, I just can't go anywhere without my bows. And now it's gonna be night. Oh, sweet, sweet night. We're gonna climb this. Wait. Kick it. Oh, no, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Kick it. Yeah, you're done. Oh, that fall damage did not kill him. Oh. Hey, how'd you like to pass away? I think he's gonna perish. This guy's still alive, though. Oh, there's something up there. See if I can get a better viewing angle on him from up here. Ah, Silver Boy. I don't like you, Silver Boy. He done. He's dead as freak. No, he lived. How did he live? More like, how do you live? Am I right? Oh, thank God. That's actually something useful. Wait, you're back? How did he, like, survive, make his time? He just kind of teleported back? That's, like, a serious How Wood moment. Oh. I guess my rock sledge broke, everybody. That's fine. Is this a laser? Okay. It is a laser. So I'm being encouraged. I'm being very encouraged to create some sort of monstrosities, right? This Royal Guard spear is, this is honestly pretty dope. Dragonbone Boko shield. Well, yeah. You can't carry any more shields, man. No, they're not gonna let me aim that at him. I mean, I guess I could attach this to something. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, that's actually dope as heck. Honestly. I'm gonna need something to be in one of these, I mean. Well. This is fun, man. It touched something on the way down, which, as you know, means it won't break. As long as you touch something while you're falling out of an airplane, you won't die when you hit the ground. Is that how it works? That is an embarrassment of arrows, I'm gonna be honest. Shiggy would be rolling in his grave if he were dead and he knew how many arrows I just got. Stingy Shiggy, as they call him. Some people get more generous in their old age, not Shiggy. Shiggy hates to see players winning. He used to be, let the children play. Now he's all, let them eat cake. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm so bored. That should not have happened. It's raining now for a few minutes of the game. Oh, you're gonna get... Oh my god! He got freaking cut down. I should have used the sturdy thick stick as my laser. Sup, chimp? Oh, this actually does some decent damage. I got straight killed. I'm a little tired of getting killed in one hit by literally everybody. Just a little tired. I'm a little bit tired of getting killed by everybody in one hit. And I'm doing this whole... Oh, how'd you live, dude? Take fall damage, Nimrod. Oh, you can't carry any more shields, Ricky. Oh, no, you can't. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Ricky. I'm sorry, Bilbo. You can't carry any more shields. Oh, Bilbo. I was really hoping that I could, they would have popped me a save, like, after I did all of whatever in God's name this is. It's like, part of me wants to, like, cook my hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ingredients, simmer them to, delicious perfection, so that I have all sorts of food. But it's like, what's the freaking point? Am I gonna cook up some stuff that, you know... You can't carry any more melee weapons, Jarly. My dog's here. Oh, I thought my dog... Jerry is back. Jerry's returned. Jerry has come back. Jerry's returned.
Did you call me Jerry the turtle?
No, I said Jerry's returned. Oh, he got blown up. He died real fast. That was sick. Blast Tresca. Can you make her stop that? She's being a little freaking nimtwizzle. Wait, they all lived? Oh. That was freaking tight, dude. That was honestly... Okay. What more do you want, man? Okay, what are we doing here? Five arrows. Not bad. Arrow and an apple. Who wants to play a little game of William Tell? Anybody in the chat, you ever shoot an apple off of somebody's head with an arrow? Did you ever try that? Let me know in the chat if you've ever done it. I honestly, everyone I've ever met who has shot an arrow off of somebody's head, or has shot an apple off of somebody's head with an arrow, has later just flat out murdered someone. Like they've committed actual murder. Like with their fists or a knife. One guy used a gun, like really close range. Point blank, top of the head. Goodnight, Mr. President style. Who? Oh, man, did they just bring back all these guys? Why didn't I bring them all back? A blue bokoblin horn. Kids back home will love this blue bokoblin horn. Basically, it seems like the only reason anyone ever shoots, like, sets up a situation where they're gonna shoot an arrow, shoot an arrow at someone's head and shoot the, shoot an apple off someone's head with an arrow. It's like the only reason anyone ever seems to get into that kind of situation is because they just kind of hope they kill the person, is what I'm trying to say. And honestly, if you are on a date with someone and they have a bow and arrow and a bunch of apples in their house and they ask if you want to try something crazy, you might be a redneck, is all I'm saying. You might be a redneck. You might be a redneck. I'm loving the you might be a redneck jokes lately. I'm having a very good time with them. But also, can I just say, deal breaker, red flag, dude. If the person you're on a date with says, do you want to try something crazy? And then they show you that they have a bow and arrow and some apples. Have you ever heard of William Tell? You're like, hang on a second. Do you just want to kill somebody? Is that what this is? You just kind of hoping you miss, but you don't want to admit to yourself that you have a murder hunger, you have a bloodthirst. Because if that's all that this is, then I'm not interested. I don't want to die for that kind of reason. Alright, where's my monsts? Yo, where my monsters at? Yeah. Where'd that silver bokoblin go? Did he fall like right around? Oh, there he is. I love how they've got like stealth just kind of baked into this Zelda. Oh wow, he didn't even care. Did you see that? He didn't even freaking care. Do your worst, boys. Oh wait, we got one of these. The spear broke? I should hope so. Else I consider myself in the presence of a freaking eldritch object that should not exist. We're just gonna go stormy weather attack? Wait, what does that mean? Grants a low-leveled attack enhancement during thunderstorms? No. Shiggy, you did too much. You did too much. If that's, like, that's too much design on whatever that is, dude. This is very funny given that I'm just gonna immediately pass away. Phrenic bow. Mighty Lionel bow. The bomb flower. Final answer. My guy's on fire. Didn't expect. He keeps saying. Wait, did he die? Yo, did I ghost him? Is he done? I think I did. He's a freaking ghost. Blew the bananas right off the tree. Blew the bananas off the tree. You ever blow the bananas right off the tree, dude? It's like things your redneck friend says whilst having a stroke at the age of 24. Because he sniffed some bad glue. I really love playing this game on my 77-inch OLED at 4K, 60 FPS and HDR. It's really nice. The HDR is really nice. I got it tone mapped correctly for you, the stream viewer. There's got to be one of these guys left alive. Wait, I thought I saw a little life bar. I did kill the silver guy, right? He did die, didn't he? Oh, crack. He did die, right? He did pass away, if I understand correctly. So wait, if he passed away, where was all his items, as his ilk are prone to carrying the finest wares? I find the lack of delicious collectibles a little suspicious. Daddy needs it delicious. We're still in the perimeter. We're just on freaking Rambo Island here, dude. Where are his collectibles? Collectibles, come out and play. Wait, a sturdy long stick? I'm about to lose my cold resistance for a sturdy long stick. Can you have a stroke from sniffing bad glue? Oh, I didn't need you to do that, dude. We're gonna go floor by floor and see if any of these freaking guys survived. So wait, is there a new episode of Steel Ball Run coming out or what? Does anybody know? Cause I've seen people saying there wasn't one. Like, so first of all, there was some kind of... Wait, he's... Okay. I'm glitching this fellow. I'm glitching him. I blowed him up. And he's still alive. Does he not respond to dying down here? Oh! Burned my freaking eyebrows off, why don't ya? He just doesn't care about dying down here, is that it? Okay, so Silver Bokoblins, I kind of understand that this is just like a higher tier loser enemy. I'm able to lightsaber poke this guy. Did he like exit the mission perimeter? Oh, my batteries are dry. We're on Toronto Beach. It's fine. Can you guys slaughterize him? Myrtleize him. Come on. Lob Squad. Freaking action. Let's go. I really wish girl who gave my arrows the triumphant attack would stay closer to me so as to buff me instead of pretending to fight. Good job. That was all me, by the way. That was all me. I'm the best. Nobody beats me. I'm the whiz. I'm the whiz. Nobody beats me. Yes, I believe there was some kind of it's seemingly hopelessly mistranslated interview snippet going around that was just getting kind of chewed up like a dog toy over on the misinformation superhighway about what the release schedule for the show might be. The director was like, I don't know, it takes a long time to make an episode, and everyone's like, does that mean there's only going to be one episode every 6 months? It's like, I do not think that would ever happen. I think there would be more episodes. I would like to see the original interview. The wording is likely more charitable. No, don't use our valuable crazy weapon for that. But I don't want regular choo-choo jelly. Wait, I can just drop regular choo-choo jelly on the ground and imbue it with the element of my necessity, right? Someone is saying they have no idea if the interview snippet, the aforementioned interview snippet is even real. Yeah, I got that idea as well. Because there seemed to be a lot of people making hilarious jokes. We need to be careful, and again, this is something I stopped doing. But we need to be careful. I mean, I cold turkeyed on this, but you gotta be careful. We need to all collectively agree to stop lying about other people as a joke. Even if it's funny, even if you think it's funny, you just shouldn't do it. I did see a few obviously fake interview snippets about Steel Ball Run. Just like an obviously fake interview snippet screenshot about something Shigeru Miyamoto said. The one thing that really sticks out for me is the Hayao Miyazaki anime was a mistake thing. That's really unfortunate. That is just wholesale believed by people as something he actually said. Like, I'm gonna crack open this root beer. Hang on. Oh, baby. The most delicious sound in the world. I got a bunch of root beers from Amazon. But yeah, the Hayao Miyazaki anime is a mistake. It's all trash or whatever. That's so sad. That is so sad that people think that's real. Like, we all have to stop doing that. You can't repost the Hayao Miyazaki saying anime is trash gif. And then, I don't know. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. 'Cause, it too could be taken out of context. That's the unfortunate thing. That's the unfortunate thing. Petroleum blown apart. I'm insanely disappointed that you do not know what brand of root beer it is I drink. That's so depressing to me. I'm honestly really depressed that you don't know the brand of root beer I'm drinking. I was drinking, I don't know what, it shouldn't make me sad, but it does. I thought you would have known. I thought you would have known. But instead, you're a clone. That's how I'm pronouncing clown. My guy's kind of just like Oblivion horsing up this mountain. Y'all ever play Oblivion back in the day? And you can just kind of make your horse just kind of walk sideways like up a mountain. I'm not gonna lie, pal. One moment longer and I would have had you. You would have been mine. Oh, I'm gonna take these trash bows. I'm collecting trash bows so that I can, collecting trash bows. Oh, there's a lot of boys up here. Anyway, I mentioned liking the first episode of Steel Ball Run on a stream the other day, and I got somebody in my DM requests. Again, you know, I don't like live specifically to blast. Oh, I got freaking got by this Lizalfos. He all electrified as well. Got somebody in my DM. I like how the game over text changes color based on the element used by the monster that killed you. Does anybody else notice that? Anybody else notice that? Wait, no, and he sees me. Absolutely not. But anyway, what if a fella like me popped right down in front of this dude? A fella such as myself. Hang on. But yeah, somebody popped in my DM inbox. She's like, I can't believe you like the Steel Ball Run anime and approve of it. It is the worst trash. It is the worst anime I've ever seen in my life. It is the worst. This guy went off on it. Oh, he's dead. He's freaking, my God. That was among I was just admiring that. It was among the brutaler murders I've ever committed in this game. Did you see that guy? Did you see that guy? I want to do it again. That's how good it was. He just went freaking crazy. That was like some mini golf nonsense. He went nuts down there. I'm gonna get you again. The harder you hit, the further he flies. Okay, what do we got? Oh! Dark Carl, what you doing down there? Look at Dark Carl. What are you doing, Dark Carl? DK. All right, Lob Squad, go. Oh, that killed a couple of them. You guys want to get this one? No, put the sword away. Can you guys get him? He done. I want your electric. I can't carry any more melee weapons. Well, how about you make it freaking so, dude? How about that? Oh, I got freaking bounced. I don't know why. How about you make it so? We got Anthrax Bees in the chat saying, nice, the Blue Jays won 3-2. And I was about to think, are you having a stroke and reliving and lying about the World Series? And then I was like, no, baseball's back. You wouldn't know from it being 30 degrees outside today, but you would know from it being 70 degrees outside yesterday that the boys of summer are back in spring. The boys of summer are back in spring. I'm gonna get you again. It's all right. You keep on getting that guy. All right, who wants some more? You want a little bit of this? Is that what you need? Oh, I got... Are you shooting me with water? Come on. But you got rocked. You want to get rocked again? I'm actually just going to blow y'all up. Oh, there we go. That's good. past a certain point, we got someone saying in the chat, I'm getting geared up for another season of extreme disappointment as a Pirates fan. That's fun. It's like, I'm going to just say to you, if this is like, and this is, I mean this in the nicest way possible, as a person who has been for most of my life an impartial observer of sports, who just kind of enjoys the aspect of, you know, basically I invented sports gambling a long time ago. Except I don't place any bets. I just gamble with myself. I just kind of guess what's going to happen in a situation. And honestly, I think gambling has kind of, I don't want to use the word secularized or anything, but it's kind of made sports it's made more impartial viewing of sports somehow more possible. I'm not saying you should get into gambling. But I'm saying that if you've already... Can you stop, dude? I gotta admit, I'm just not really having fun with the He's got me. He's got me. I'm done. I'm freaking cooked. I'm not having fun with the combat in this game. No offense to it. Because I just get killed instantly and my weapons fall apart. My weapons suck. They fall apart. Oh, can I go up here? There's a skateboard. I'm gonna check out what's in here. Maybe it's a bunch of bombs. Oh, I can't carry anymore. It's fine. Sturdy long stick. I think it's extra durable. So I got a guy over there, and he is sure as I am born, this godforsaken guy over here is gonna get me, right? Like, I just don't see any situation where he does not freaking get me. Did I just whiff my throw? I did. I whiffed my throw. Blue Boko blade with desperate strength. Who are you horn blowing at? Hmm? Alright, tasty boy, let's go. You got some lizard hater down here. Sometimes your haters are literal lizards. Yeah, this is like some serious Rambo 2 nonsense now. Because I'm sneaking. That's what Rambo 2 is about. It's about sneaking. Did any of y'all ever see Rambo First Blood Part 2? The movie's freaking nuts. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought there was more to this. There's no top I can pop? Can I pop this top? Link is just going around with his powers being like, can I pop that top? What's over here? Well, evidently freaking nothing. Link's like, can I pop this top? Can I pop it? Lowercase j, how's your conjunctivitis going? It freaking sucks, doesn't it? I've had that a couple times before in my life. Because I just love touching my eye after grazing bacteria. I just love touching my eye after half-heartedly washing my hands after using a public toilet. Or I don't know what caused it, but, you know, you get to a point in your life, and everybody gets to this point. Oh, I kind of feel sorry for these guys. Wait, did that just use 3 bomb flowers? No. Hey, what's up, hater? Hold on, and we are not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. You've got to actually pass away at some point. Alright, you're still alive? So basically, these guys are just haters, aren't they? This is what it's like to have haters. You see this? Yeah, keep throwing those rocks, man. Let's see how far you can get it up here. Yeah, keep spitting that water. See, you know. See what you can do. I'm kind of interested. I'm honestly intrigued at the prospect of you, freaking growing a pair. I killed a guy I couldn't even see. That's Rambo's classic, John Rambo's classic catchphrase. All right, where's that? Here it is. I'll take that boomerang. I suppose I killed a man I couldn't even see. That's my John Rambo impression. Oh, these fellas were playing with funny money over here. Shock fruits. I will say the old bomb flower on an arrow trick is very funny. This game's whole economic system, just none of it would work if they didn't give you a ton of arrows. Like the whole fusion system, it would fall apart. Like tears and rain. What is this? Wait, what is this? Is this a Bombi? What is this? Shoot! Could I have... Is this a bomb? Could I have snuck up here, snuck in, made a little cart, and then delivered some bombs that I then blew up and murdered everyone? Is that what this is for? I don't know what these are. I've never seen or I've never looked at these things before. You can just kind of make like a death cart. You can make a death car to kill these guys. And I'm not mispronouncing Deska when I say that. Honestly, a fellow like myself, you know, a man about town, as it were, which is what I am. I'm a man about town, and I've been around. Fellow like myself could have a really good time making some sort of glider-like vehicle and delivering some huge bombs over to this Nimrodopolis over here, right? Is what I could do. Lowercase j is saying, I woke up with 2 giant black eyes like I lost a bar fight. That's no good. And it's all because of, they call it pink eye, I believe. In some circles, they call it that. In some circles, that's what they call it. So here's what we're gonna do. Are these bombs? Does anybody, like... I'm asking a question. This is a serious question. Are these bombs? I honestly do not know. Cause, if I can build a vehicle and then freaking blow it up... and then freaking just like shoot an arrow at it to blow it up. That would be the funniest thing I can do. I really don't need to be building this thing in a completely different room, right? That's kind of weird of me. But hey, YOLO, right? We're gonna center these so that they are... should I make the fans blow in the same direction or opposite directions? I think if they blow in opposite directions, that could be cool. No, not that. I like how every object in the game that is craftable is like hand painted with articulation points in a way that's like you feel like you're being creative, and you are, but they are constraining you a little bit so that you don't have a bad time by not putting something perfectly. I think that's kind of it's gregarious of the game. It's gregarious. Gregarious in a way we would never expect from Shigeru the Monster Miyamoto. No, we're not blood mooning now, brub. No, brub, no. We're not blood mooning now. We're not. Can we not blood moon, dude? Can you not blood moon while I'm building something hilarious? Oh, this sucks, dude.
When the glow of the blood stain.
Shut up, Zelda, you twist. Oh god, I thought the guys were back, but it's really just my fools. Okay. Honestly, I feel, and this is how you know, Eiji Aonuma's deeply held belief that a video game should make the player feel as though they're smart. I feel like I've done what's correct here. What I've been guided to do by coming here and then finding ample glider building implements. Rock sledge, rock hammer. Wait. Is there anything kind of rockulous up here to rock with? No, we're gonna fly off of this little launch pad. I don't know what's on that other launch pad, but a fella like myself... Wait, can I, You know what, freaking YOLO, let's do it. Okay, it blew up and killed me. That's kind of what I thought it would do. That's very funny. Yeah! It's not gonna remember my item. Really, y'all should've... Wait, how'd I done get here? Wait, what? Where am I? Oh. I'm high above it all. Alright, well... I'm just gonna make a regular old boring boy glider now. We're gonna... Y'all done took from me the only joy I have, which was doing a 9/11 on some bokoblins. The bokoblins would forever mark the day. It would live in infamy. I mean, they'd all be freaking dead, but somebody would have heard about it. I want this thing spitting fire, honestly. Gotta solve the Rubik's Cube here to get it to go the correct direction. I kinda like the cheesy, it's kind of a wholesome sort of a Professor Layton element where it's like, but can you orient the items correctly? Some of them don't, like, square down really well, like when you do the centering command. I would like to have these bombs, if I may. So basically these are like if you put them on a cart and then you strike them and roll them down. We're taking this. I actually like the back heaviness of this thing. I think it's funny. I could put the fans on the middle or on the sides, but I do like the aspect of this freaking thing diving the way it did. Like, it felt fun to pilot. It felt really truck heck. It felt so Rainbow Rhythms, if you know what I mean. Now, It very much felt very Rainbow Rhythms. If only there was some way to carry, and I know this is not this game's area of interest, but if there was some way to carry like 2 separate networks of items, like, you know, 2 things on 2 different circuits, you know? Like, I understand all devices connected to the same item are together, and I understand that all devices, yeah, you know what? Let's YOLO. Well, that's sucked. Let's ride. Yeah, that's so good. Alright. Bokoblins. What? I should have. I got. Oh, my boys. My thing got busted. I should have gone to the rock over there. Oh, crack. Okay. You know, that was very stupid. I can't get it back up there. I can't get it back up there. I really wanted the 911, those guys. No offense, I really did. I mean, if I'm allowed to say that, I wanted the 911, those guys. I wanted to crash this plane into their fortress. I wanted to mess them up so bad. Okay, stop it. There's just no other way to get in there than to fly a thing, land it on there, and then recharge the battery, and then fly it over there? Is that it? Is that the only way? I don't even really want to do this quest. I don't want to be around anymore. I have so many bananas at this point. Did any of y'all ever get to the end of Breath of the Wild? Man, I can kill these guys like this. Dark Carl, what are you doing? What up, Bokoblin? You just got chipped. Oh, what's up, big boy? I like your big, long pig face, bro. He's dead, boys. Get him. I shot him in the B cheek and he didn't fall over dead. Oh, we got some guy dressed up like freaking Captain Caveman coming in here. What are you doing, dude? It's good to have friends, even if they're ethereal and slow. Dark Carl. Dark Carl. Snipe him. He's down. Oh my god, a skeleton. I'm supposed to call skeletons something else. They have their legally distinct word for skeletons in this world. I like how the Legend of Zelda series is like afraid. The makers of the Legend of Zelda series are like weirdly like low-key afraid that they are infringing on the copyright of like the people who named chickens. So like, oh, we gotta name it. We gotta call them something else. Like whoever owns the copyright on chickens. My nose itches. And, oh my god! I touch it a stick. News flash. Daddy touched a stick. Roasted bass. Eat it. Baked apple. Eat it. Stormy meaty rice bowls. No, never eat that. It's too specific. Hasty steamed mushrooms. Guy like me could go for that. And enduring steamed mushrooms. Okay. But we really do got it cooked, boys. Oh yeah, you got him. He's yours. He's yours. Can you take him though? Where's big old floppy boy? Oh, floppy mouth boy's still here. Did anybody ever tell you you got a floppy mouth? Did anybody ever tell you you got a floppy mouth? If you're on a date with somebody and they say that, you get out of there. You might be a redneck. Woo, nice weapon. Honestly, this is a vibe. Don't shoot me, bro. Oh, he couldn't hit the broadside of a big barn. He couldn't hit the broadside of a Wisconsin State Fair dairy barn, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you got an arrow. It's not at the ready, I can see. Yeah, you're really kind of... there's freaking barking up the wrong tree, and then there's... you know, not even knowing what a tree is, you know what I mean? You might be a redneck. 10 arrows? I'll take that bit. What's this? Oh, it's one of these little chatter boys. Speed up for 10 more. Honestly, this is kind of the speed the game should just be, in my opinion. Now, as a man, can I collect that meat? I can, shoot. I mean, I kind of knew I could. All right, what's in here? Now, a fellow like myself is going to pick up all the ingredients. Wow. I wish I could pick up all this trash that these guys left behind, that they clearly just, like, they're just complete idiots. That they just left all this stuff on the ground, like, they just leave their trash everywhere. Honestly, I don't like killing these guys, because they're wearing clothes. Can I talk to them? Maybe they got something going on. Is there a single side quest across any of these flavor blasted side quest encrusted games that features me kind of talking it out with some bokoblins? Is there? Riddle me that, Batman. I'm gonna do something, and it's gonna be a little controversial. I kind of hate that this is what the game has just beaten me into submission, and it's like, yeah, you have to do this, or else risk loss of weapon durability. Weapon durability is the secret killer. The silent killer in this game is weapon durability lost due to misadventure. Okay, come on. I love the word misadventure. It just means basically death because you were just trying something. That's basically what it means. Death because you were he died trying something. A victim of misadventure. This day and age, you know, what with us being surrounded at all times by the surveillance systems built to extract our money by rich people who don't even consider us human, what death ain't a freaking misadventure, am I right? It's kind of interesting how you can say that billionaires don't think we're human. Billionaires don't think of us as human beings. How you can say that and then get a guy in your Discord DM request inbox yelling at you and somehow bringing up transgender athletes in the Olympics or whatever, and it's like, dude, your brain is clean, bro. It's kind of amazing that's the prison we live in. What death ain't a misadventure in this freaking century, am I right? Lord. cut me down like the freaking tall blade of grass I am. We live in a bad world. Oh, I heard you say you don't like billionaires, yet you stream to Twitch. Yeah, alright, man. I don't know you, dude. Can you give me some money? No. I used all my stuff. Link is dripping. Look at him. He's dripping like in fast forward. You see that? But that would make it the Monster Control crew's duty to find and eradicate them, not just scout things out. I can handle 1 or 2 enemies, but that sounds like more. I'm so nervous I'm frozen to this spot. Do I retreat? Do I locate the hideout and find the pirates myself? Hey, what should I do? Oh, well, I know exactly what to do. I gotta go to some island. A bottled cry for help. A trail of bright bloom seeds and flowers floating in the sea to guide you to the cave. I gotta admit, I kinda noped. I noped and scoped on that. Something tells me this hole in the ground is gonna do me right. Got no job. All that I've got is to live in this hole all day. That's a line from Final Fantasy VII. All I've got is to live in this hole all day. I have been playing the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or FF7 Remake Part 2, as we like to call it, where I'm from. And I'm about 40 hours into it. What does that mean? None of your business. But I've played about 40 hours. And I'm having an overall generally jovial time. Having a pretty good time. And there's been a problem that I've encountered recently. And I honestly, so first of all, my Scuff Reflex Pro controller that I've been using since I got my original PS5. Oh, come on. Look what they make me do. My Scuff Reflex controller, it's done. All of the paddles are on this plastic housing that connects to the back of the controller. I was just playing the game pretty normally, and the paddle housing just popped. Like a rented watch. Just all the springs just came splashing out into my soup. It chicken boned into it fell apart like a handful of chicken bones, right? It was nonsense. And then, you know, some of the buttons stopped working, and I was like, oh, this thing sucks. It's done. It's freaking roasted. Oh, no. Where are we dropping, boys? I thought it said Eventide Social Chasm for a second. We're just here for a bright bloom seat. Look, where... Oh, we're down. We've made it. We're just here to find a bright root. Is that one? Oh, that's a weapon. The ghost of a soldier past. We will bright bloom him. Wait, am I on a cheap bow? Let's use a Boko bow. I prefer a Choco bow, but we'll take the Boko bow. What do you got? Thank you, Pally. Oh, can you stop? Can you knock it the freak We're gonna drop that one and take this unrusted one. Desperate strength versus a rusty boy. What's this little gloom puddle here? Y'all gonna have to try harder to get me. Oh, there's a sort of a pre-existing sort of lantern set up here. Lone Island Coliseum. Excuse me? Excuse me? I don't even know what a Coliseum is. Oh, did I just hit a guy with it? Oh. I'm not gonna lie, Rick. That guy looks like he freaking sucks. I don't wanna go near that dude. I'm just so I've become so risk averse in this game because of the, you know, the whole I die in one hit no matter what every time anywhere I go, whoever I fight with. You know? I've been kind of I've had the fight kind of beaten out of me. Oh, sorry, wrong button, mate. No. Oh. What is this guy? Something tells me if I fight him, something good might happen. But might as surely pass away. I need a bright root, dude. This is interesting. I really kind of was slightly hoping that I would get something from that little quest I just did, but really I didn't. Again, I broke a bunch of weapons. That's what I got. I broke a whole bunch of weapons. And I lost some weapons and I got some weapons and it kind of just balanced out. And then it's like, I just, all I'm really interested in, is armor at this point. I just want armor. God. I just want armor. I want new armor. I feel like I want armor and cash. That's what I want. And I understand. Give me that. Got one. That's mine now. I just want armor and cash. You know what? YOLO. Let's do this. Who is this guy? That's a treasure chest. Ah, I see. You've locked the door and you've released a few monsters on me. You think that's enough? You got a meat hammer? I love calling these things big English meatballs. Is he dead? Oh, I suppose I'm a little stronger than I thought. My strength? I'll tell you what my strength is. It's called friends. Alright, you got more? God, this is some Hollow Knight nonsense. I loved the Coliseum in Hollow Knight. I thought it was good. It's like I'd play a roguelike of that. Oh, I actually have... Oh! Did you seriously do that to me? I didn't get one-shotted. I'm the freaking Lord of the Bus City. They're glooming me, though. I'm straight glooming. Oh, you got meatballs? Nobody got mad at me in my chat or in my DM inbox, my DM requests for referring to these boulders as English meatballs. Which just means I'm right, I guess. Oh, yeah, you guys are big twists. I love calling people a twist. I don't know what it means. Oh, you're dead. I didn't know you were gonna pass away like that. I want to make you die old style. Give me that rock sledge. Oh, I wanted the kill shot, man. That still only counts as one. As, oh, now a silver boy. Yeah, I know the drill. You're silver, so you feel like you're cool. Alright, we don't need to actually fight, because I've got bombs on my side. Oh, wow, that did freaking nothing. How long do you think it would take? How long you reckon it would take for my guys to kill this dude? Oh, my spiked Bokobo is badly damaged, all according to Keikaku. I'm gonna actually get you with a couple of these. Is this fine? How long do you reckon it would take for Lob Squad to actually put this guy down like the dog he is? How long do you reckon? Like, serious question. You know, at a rate of 2 HP of damage per like 72 minutes or whatever it is they do. Would that be like a... Did I get him? Oh no, he's still alive. He's crazy alive too. Hey, good work, Dark Carl. You know, I'll actually take another one of those. That was fun. Well, let's light up an... Oh, you need time to prep another? They're not doing too bad a job, honestly. I love playing like a coward. It's honestly, again, I've said this so many times throughout this game, but this is like a cool idea for a game, is like having buddies. Is it multiples of them now? You know what? I tire of your games, Nimrods. Wait, I don't want to use the Mighty Lionel bow. I just want to... What just happened? Man, are you kidding me? You know what? I gotta eat the Stormy Meaties. I'm a loser. Wait, the bomb blew up because I was knocking an arrow. Right? And then I tried to change the bow. Is that what happened? Oh, is he silver? He's a silver boy. Silver boy, silver boy. It's silver time in the city. You want to kill these chaos agents. You want to make sure they're not kind of around. I just touched like the side of his club while I was jumping and I ended up taking Gloomheart damage and getting knocked. I'm gonna start throwing these rock sledges at you, Twists. Can somebody put this guy down? The knockback is freaking for real, dude. I really feel like my bubble attack should last longer. It should last just a little longer. Oh, he blocked. Okay. Can somebody kill the guy who's swinging around the meatball? Can somebody kill him? This kind of honestly feels like what it must feel like to play like a multiplayer game with like me. It's like I'm just giving like sincere. I'm making sincere requests, and then the other person is just not listening. There are so many items I could be throwing, but I need everyone to kill. Okay, he's dead. Now turn your attention to the fellow in yellow, or whatever his name is. He's got a yellow Christmas tree ornament on the tip of his head. Sturdy, thick stick. Okay. You're a sturdy, thick stick, says the Oblivion shopkeeper. A black bokoblin horn. I'm just out here shopping. Blue bokoblin horn. Which bokoblin's the strongest one? I want to I kind of like want to attach oh, I want that. Shoot. Yeah, they're gonna get him. Lob Squad is actually kind of putting up numbers now. Soldier Spear? Yeah. NGL, this kind of rules. Watching my guys, I feel like a freaking elementary school bully. Where I just have a couple of my friends doing everything for me, and then I'm gonna brag later about how I beat this guy up. But it's just honestly the most hopeless, like kind of depressing, sad. Like, he doesn't stand any chance because he's an idiot. He's just behaving arbitrarily. He's somewhat targeting me. Okay, no, we don't need to do that. It's okay. He's kind of targeting me. But he's not really. Oh, I won. I am the lord of the bus, said he. I mean, I'm gonna go around and pick up my trick-or-treatables before what's that, a bokoblin fang? I'll take that. I'll take all these and give me those. Boko shield, freaking keep it. Royal broadsword, I'll take that. Hold on. There better be a suit of heretofore unseenly powerful armor inside this freaking box. I better get it, and it better fix everything, every complaint I have in the world. It better fix them all. Build a hammer. Build a hammer. Oh. I should have been picking these things up and hurling them, shouldn't I? I should have been freaking boomeranging these things the whole fight instead of letting Lob Squad have all the fun. Honestly, this was kind of a vibe, killing these dudes here. What you got? Please. Midna's helmet? Man, I don't want that. That looks so stupid. I don't want to wear the hats in this game. They look dumb. I hate this. This is the stupidest looking thing in the world, but you know, I'll take it. Cause it just added 7 defense to my guy who only had like 6 defense. You know, why not? I don't like the way I look, and I guarantee I don't. But again, these are all fused weapons that look like janky. Royal broadsword. I don't even have anything that is, I don't have anything that's not fused. I think I realize what I need to do, which is I need to buy, oh, you can't because that's not fused. You know what? Guy like me. I don't need no boat. I want whatever this freaking meat hammer is. Oh, this is cool. You could tenderize something crazy with this. You could tenderize something real hard with this. You really could. You really could. Alright, let's see. So, I'm seeing these stairs, and the pattern on this ceiling indicates to me that I should attempt to try the ascend on this particular square. I have exited. Is there no, light routes here? Is there no light routes here? Is there none? Wait, what if I go in here? That's the entrance, and then this is like where the guys came from. Honestly, I'm digging the huge geometry. Did I fire that up there? No, that was there. I'm digging the huge geometry, to be honest. Like the giant kind of Halo 2 style. Someone is saying it's lame that the secret gear in this game is just stuff you get from amiibos? Wait, if I had amiibos, I could get all this stuff without doing anything? How much are the amiibos? Like $5 million each? I honestly do not want an amiibo in my house. I'm a minimalist. Amiibos are for... I mean, they're for idiots, right? Like, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean here, but it's like, they're for marks. You have to be a mark to buy an amiibo, right? Like normies, like regular, like genuine humans don't buy amiibos. What do they sell them to you for? Do they sell them to you so that you can get gear in this game? Is that what they're for? I'm gonna go get that. I don't want to be... I'm not trying to be rude to anybody who loves amiibos, but they're for customers, right? When I worked at Target, they required us to call, they required us to call customers guests. And if you were ever caught in the back room... Shoot, no, I don't want that noise. If you're ever caught in the back room or, you know, by the smoking bench, referring to such and such customer, if you're ever caught referring to a customer by a member of management, they would be like, not customers, guests. They were all Ned Flanders, basically. All of these people. All of the managers were. And it's like, you don't freaking deal with them the same way we do, dude. Oh, man, that was such a waste. Does anybody know, is there a light route here? I just walked through that. Okay, I gotta see what's up here. There has to be a light route here, because you have to be able to cover the full map. It'd be funny to climb up here and then suddenly there's just... Oh, there is a light route. Shoot. I am the lord of the bus, said he. You have to be able to cover the whole map down here or it's not a... Let's cut. It's kind of crazy that I mean, this helmet has a 7 defense, which is like so much. It's like so much more defense. There are people who sell little pogs with amiibo chips in them, so like you can get the amiibo benefits. Okay, so like serious question. What is straight up like the bossest thing I can get with amiibos in this game? Serious question. I'm not asking as a joke. I don't know why I would do that, but I perceive an incoming accusation of doing such. What is like the craziest thing I could obtain using an amiibo? Horses? That's not crazy enough. I'm talking like armor. Like someone just said that this helmet I'm wearing now is an amiibo item, right? Right? Unless I misunderstood. This is an amiibo item, but like what to what end? Gimmick reference armor. If you played Twilight HD, that's the only amiibo I've ever owned, actually, is the Twilight Princess HD amiibo that came with the thing. Someone is saying the armor is mostly superficial. Is it though? Like this seems to have a lot of defense. And it has gloom resistance. That seems like a thing, man. That seems like it actually does something. Like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just some Nimrod, but it honestly seems like it does some stuff. No. You're not allowed to ride that horse, buddy. You gotta get off. My spiked ball club is crazy. I've always wanted to own a ball club. Yeah, if I understand correctly, I've seen a little, when I was playing Breath of the Wild, I did see a GIF, at one point, where it looked like you just tap an amiibo and then a treasure box falls out of the ground and it just has stuff on it. Is that Silver Boy? Hey, Silver Boy, what's up? These guys still take too much damage, bro. Jerry's here, everyone. I'm almost done, Jerry. What'd you say?
I said I would like to microwave my rock.
Oh, okay. I'll be done in about 1 minute. Give me about 1 minute. Well, everybody, Jerry wants to eat dinner. And honestly, so do I. I just want to go. I can't believe I'm about to kill Silver Boy with this weapon. Dragon Bone Boko Bow. Wait, was he a Silver Boy? He wasn't a Silver Boy. Am I just a loser? He wasn't a Silver Boy. I was just a loser. Horse, I will be your friend now, horse. Oh, I like this guy. This guy's cool. We're gonna name this horse Tiny Ricky. Can you imagine some kid out there playing Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? He sees a horse in public and he just goes up and goes, ho ho, a ho ho, ho ho ho. And then the horse just like kicks him in the head and kills him, and then Nintendo gets freaking sued. Can you imagine that? Because that would happen. We live on the stupidest planet in the universe. It would seriously happen. I actually like how, like, stubby this horse is. He's a stubby little boy. All I wanted was... Are you gonna run away if I get off of you? No? You stay there. He's gonna stay there. I like how stubby he is. I hope he stays. Because I'm gonna take him back to the old, you know, stable. And, he's gonna be mine. I don't know why I'm talking to you. For a fair amount. Fair amount. Oh, alright. What can you do then, you space? This cannot be enhanced. Flamebreaker armor can be enhanced with 3 moblin horns. Quite chubby. Red choo-choo jellies. Give me. Daddy's ready to power up. Alright, so my guy's defense is now, I recall correctly, like triple what it was when I began. If you combine doubly enhanced apparel with clothing of the same type of mysterious power will take effect. Yeah, what else you got? Oh, Desert Voe trousers can be quite upgraded. Oh, glide tights. You know what? Kick me. Let's go. I'm taking what I can get. I want that horse back. I want my baby back. And I'm going to take him to the stable and make him mine. I want that goblin horse. I want my diaper boy goblin horse to be mine. Glide tights with a key swing. I like how she charging me like $50. Wait. These can be enhanced twice? The pants so nice, I enhance them twice. I'm honestly like really bored with the animation that I must endure every time I upgrade something. You know, but hit me, bruh. Yeah, we're gonna skip it. I'm sorry. Not that I don't find you very hilarious. It's just... I'm just working through my backlog here. You know what? $10 for this. Why is she charging me $10 at all? Is that Shannon Miyamoto being like, don't do it. Don't you let them have nothing for free. Don't you let them have nothing for free, Shiggy. $10? It's like I can get that in my freaking sleep. I can get that in my sleep while having a nightmare. Honestly. Oh, I'm gonna take the one thing. No, hold on. I can do it twice. Aracuda eyeball. Oh, skydive mobility up. Why do I want that? I mean, I do. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. Give me them pants. I need to unlock a third fairy so that I can get a list of groceries for upgrading my stuff even further, but I also need more items. Is it just, there's an armor shop at the Lookout Landing, isn't there? Do I have all the stuff that's from there? I don't think I have any of it. It's like the Hylian set or whatever it's called. Yeah, go away. I don't like you. Goodbye. No, it's fine. You're fine. I didn't mean to tell her I disliked her. I'll be done in about 1 second. Ricky really wants to have dinner, everybody, and guess what? So do I. Oh my god, my chubby horse is still here. Oh, I just took damage trying to reunite myself. Come on, diaper horse. Should I name this horse Diarrhea? I like how stubby he is. He's a stubby boy. Is he a goblin horse? He's crazy looking. I like him though. I like how he's not really good for riding at all. He just really sucks. I gotta say, I didn't expect to profit during today's stream, but we did get some stuff done. Do you think this horse would do a good job running down mooses? Oh, are they not going to let him in because he's a goblin horse? Is this freaking horse segregation? Like, seriously. Are they not letting my horse in because he's a goblin horse? I'm asking a serious question. Because if that is true, I'm going to be really mad. Don't tell me to look out. My horse is, he's messed up a little bit, but that's fine. I want this horse. This is the horse I want. This is the horse I want. Yes. Excuse me. Oh, Pinkley. Oh, he has a gentle temperament. Milkulus. He has a gentle temperament. Verdrick. Oh, he's wild. Detective. Oh, he's wild. Useless, he's a fool. But a beautiful one. Sony. I hate him. Honestly, I don't know what to do. Save up pony points. I may be entitled to register more horses. You gonna tell me? No, we don't have to have a conversation about the freaking weather because I said goodbye. How many pony points does a fella need to get another horse up in here? Well, I suppose that's all we have time for today. I'm gonna come over to my desk and say goodbye. I said goodbye, I told you goodbye. I told you goodbye, I said goodbye. If little Chubbicles is still there when we get back, when we come back on Tuesday, we'll see about ditching Sony. Pinkley, Milkulus, Useless, Ease, and Sony. Oh, that's me. I'm here. What the heck? Well, I suppose that's the end of my journey. Jerry just got in the shower, which means, me gotta go pee-pee. Me gotta go pee-pee, but I must wait. So I was talking earlier about how I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've played it about 40 hours, and I'm just having a general decent time. And, just a general decent time. And, you know, no actual observations of any level to really make about the game itself. I'm just having a good time, and it's entertainment. It's basically adult cartoons is how I'm treating it. It's low culture. It's fine though. It's low culture. That's not what we're talking about though. Here's what we're talking about. Someone in the chat is asking how do I like all those mini games. So first of all, everyone talks about the mini games, and I feel like I'm going freaking insane by the people calling stuff mini games. It's not a mini game. Mini game is like when there's a slot machine and you can play a slot machine. Mini game is not like people call the part where you like push a mine cart and then you pull a lever to change the track and then push the minecart to climb on top of it. People call that a mini game. That's what Final Fantasy VII, the original game, was like. There were a lot of designed interactions that were part of the level. I would not call any of that a mini game. No offense to anybody who does. It's just that's not a mini game. That's just some nonsense that they put in there. Some nonsense. It's just that's playing the game. That's part of the game. It's like people call any interaction that's not combat or straight line exploration a mini game. You're freaking killing your brains if you call that. If you call pushing a minecart a mini game, or the throw a rock at a lever to move a minecart so you can stay hidden from the chocobos, a mini game. It's not a mini game. That's interaction design. Now, where there are mini games, and that's fine. But the fact that people went crazy getting mad that, again, it's they call anything a minigame that's not straight line exploration or combat, and that's a little curious to me. It's adult cartoons. The side quests are hacky. It's just whatever. It's fine. It's adult cartoons. Basically, it's Toonami for the over 18 crowd. It's Toonami for the over 40 crowd. We can call it that. My main problem that I've encountered is that my SCUF controller fell apart. So I need a new controller. I mean, it fell apart. Like I can't use it anymore. But the biggest problem is, so it's like when I know I have time, like 2 hours to set aside to do a dungeon, cutscene buffet, a boss battle or whatever. I put my headphones on, I plug them into my audio interface, and I listen to the audio from my OBS monitor, which is the easiest way to get my PlayStation audio to my headphones, especially because I capture everything I play. Not that I anticipate ever doing anything with the capture of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I'm capturing it anyway. But it's, I put the headphones on. At the other times, I like to have headphones off, and I like to just listen to the sound as it comes out of my soundbar. I have a Sonos. I have a horrible soundbar. I hate my soundbar for a variety of reasons. One being that if I want to move the volume up or down, the Sonos has to have an internet connection and go through an app that goes through my router that lets the website know. And if the Sonos web service is down, then I can't change the volume on my TV. It'll actually the soundbar just won't work. It sounds pretty nice for what it is. I feel like not everything has to be connected to the internet all the time, much like humans. We don't need to be talking to everyone we know all the time. I understand my soundbar is clearly selling my volume adjustment request data to the likes of Netflix to be like, here's where people turn the volume up or down during this episode of Seinfeld, right? I understand that all that's happening because everyone's selling usage data. That's the current gold standards. It's the new Texas tea. It's the new black gold. It's the new oil usage data. I know all that. Someone is basically, if the app is down, the soundbar just doesn't work. The soundbar will not connect to the TV, so you have to wait for the app to be back up. If your internet is down, it's really stupid. My biggest problem is that when I'm trying to listen to it in the soundbar, when I'm just doing open world stuff, because again, I know when it's time to hit a dungeon or a boss or a bunch of cutscenes, and when I have the time set aside to do that, put the headphones on and luxuriate in it. Unplug the soundbar, put the headphones on, luxuriate in the audio experience. But when I like that I can turn the game on, PlayStation wake from sleep, 15 minutes or so, walk around in the world, pick up some crafting ingredients, transmute some items, maybe fight one of those optional Chadley monsters. But the problem with that is the PS5 Pro is so loud. The fan is so loud. It sounds like an airplane engine when you're inside an airplane. It's so loud that it sounds like a hairdryer, like a Dyson hairdryer. It's so loud I cannot hear the party banter. I cannot hear the ambient music, and I cannot hear the battle sound effects when my soundbar is set at the volume that I would like it to be set at while I'm just killing time in the game. And in order for me to, if I turn it up loud enough for the ambient music to drown out the sound, the like ambient overworld music to drown out the sound of the PlayStation 5 Pro fan, then when a battle starts or party banter pops in, the infrequent party banter pops in, or Cloud swings his sword, the sound is so loud it kind of shakes the freaking walls and scares both of my dogs instantly. And it's like, that's annoying and sad and weird. And I did some Googling to try to find out if something wrong with my PlayStation 5 Pro. And here's the funny thing. I was able to confirm that I actually have, that my PlayStation 5 Pro is fine. It is working as intended. It has proper ventilation. It does not need to be placed anywhere else. It's placed in a perfectly safe place. And also, I happen to have one of the quiet ones. So that's been my current pleasure gaming, leisure gaming, leather gaming that I've been doing. As I leather game over here. That's been my current sadness. But I need a new controller now. So, and I wanted a Razer one. I'm like, there's a Razer PS5 controller. I like my Razer controllers now. I'm like, I want one of those. But it doesn't wake the PS5 from sleep. So you need to like wake the PS5 from sleep with an official DualSense controller and then sync the Razer controller. So the scuff reflex actually does wake the PS5 from sleep. But Sony's really protective of the ability to, like, Sony is really protective of that feature. Like, they do not let every console manufacturer or they do not let every controller maker have access to the wake PS5 from sleep feature. Just like they don't let them all have the haptics, and they don't let them all have the adaptive triggers, whatever they're called. I don't like the adaptive triggers. I get it, but I don't think it adds anything. I know the Razer controller has rumble but not haptics, and it doesn't have adaptive triggers, but it has hair trigger locks, and it doesn't wake the console from sleep. The scuff reflex does have adaptive triggers, does wake the console from sleep, doesn't have haptics. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Anyway, I'm going to let y'all go. I'll see you all on Tuesday, where I'll play more Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm having a good time with Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm not going to stop. But yeah, I'll see y'all Tuesday. I got to get back to work over here. I'm going to eat dinner and got to work on some work stuff, which will be a good time for me. And someday a good time for you. But mostly just, is it a good time for me? Mostly I just kind of sit here and do this like that for probably going to get about 4 more hours in before I go to bed. But anyway, smoke it deep and smoke it sweet, smoking that weed down Baby Boy Street, smoke it wild and smoke it grand. They be smoking good ones all over this land. Smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one tonight if the feeling is right. Smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one tonight, smoke a good one. Good night. Smoke a good one tonight.